trying to use GR2 here. Alright, so hopefully this is working. Wait a second. Alright, so I'm going to get the mic here, and we're going to get started with the stream. I just want to make sure everything is, working. Don't know why that just came up. But yeah, so we are going to be getting started in a second, but alright everyone, this should all be working here. I'm gonna adjust some of this stuff. Alright. Hopefully that's better. Should be. Alright. Alright, hopefully the volume's good here, but we're gonna get started here. So today we are gonna be using GR2. We have an enhancer for severe weather. Let's go ahead and go over there. Use my clicker now. Alright, wait a second. Check out my other computer, my old one. Let's see if this is working. Right. Sorry, yeah, I know it's been a while since we've had live streams, even though there's been severe weather. I've been trying to get a lot of other stuff working, and I think I have it all working now. Just gonna make sure. Wait a second, y'all. Let me mute it. Alright everyone, this should be working. I'm trying to make sure everything's working. FS Rick News said hello first. Yes, hello FS Rick. Trying to make sure everything's working here because we're gonna be live for a while, so getting everything working, I'm gonna get started with it. So yes. Alright everyone, so we should be, I think it's working. Yeah. Yeah, there you are, the only one here who just started, but that's fine, that's fine. Alright, so yeah, tonight we have an enhanced risk in eastern Wyoming, southeastern Montana there, western South Dakota, and northwestern Nebraska. Tornado threat is 5%. Alright, we got others now, okay. Alright, so tornado risk is 5%, and as in eastern Wyoming, wind is 30%. What is going on here? I'm trying to make sure this is looking right. I think it is. Alright, so the only thing we should have is display. Yeah, we should be working. So today we have that enhanced risk. We have a slight risk going all the way up to northern Montana and down to northern Colorado, and we do have a slight risk in western Texas. We do have a large 2% and 5%, like I already said. And wind threat is 30% in the enhanced risk, and we have a 30% significant hail threat also. So now let's go ahead and look at the radar here in GR2. We're going to be using that today. So this is to the east of Garden City, to the south of Sterling. Alright everyone, sorry about that. I was just, I turned the fan on. Even though it's cold here, wait a second. Alright, hopefully that is not too loud. Hopefully this is working. So, we're using GR2 here. So we're looking at the storms in Texas, as you can see here. This one by Dimmitt. A train spider reported 1.5-inch hail. It's pretty large with this storm right to the west of Dimmitt, Texas. Radar estimated hail size of 1.3 inches. Echo tops in this storm are around 45,000. With GR2, we can look at 3D. Let's take a 3D of this storm. I kind of like doing this. So, take the 3D, we can see. Looks like we have an overshooting top right there. Nice anvil. And we have the little single cell back there, but likely it's a pretty large hail. Let's close out of that. And play this out here. I like GR2 a little bit better than radar scope, but just kind of, it's a little bit more quick. You see it's moving northeast towards probably next. Okay, I took a 3D. Wait a second. I'm still kind of getting used to it. It's going towards, seems like it's going towards Canyon, maybe. Alright, so Dimmitt. To the south of that by Earth and Spring. Yeah, this is a severe warning storm. It is around 45,000. We have a storm to the north by Vega up here. It kind of has an inflow notch right there, so let's look at velocity. Kind of hard to tell, but we will switch over to the Amarillo radar though when that goes warned. It has hail maybe of already almost close to a half-inch with that. Now let's go down here towards Sterling City. This is where we have another storm. We're going to switch to the San Angelo radar, but that may take a second. Might take a second. I saw this public has reported 1-inch hail right there. Still probably has hail, maybe around 3/4 of an inch with it. It is severe warned. So currently in Texas we have 2, 3, 4. I'm not counting. There is 5 severe thunderstorm warnings in Texas, but I'm not counting this one because it's with the same storm. This is a pretty big one. By Post here, we have this severe warning storm, maybe hail of almost 2 inches according to the radar. Down here, almost 1 inch with that little area. So we have a lot of big hail producing storms, but these storms may not be big tornado producers because, as we see here, we have a outflow boundary. I'm trying to make sure this is working. Okay. Wait a second, y'all. Alright everyone, sorry about that. I'm back here. Okay, everything should be working. I hope the stream is being smooth. Should be. I checked it. Super Yoshio said hello. Maybe Super Yoshi, I don't know. Said hello, of course. Hi. These storms may not have a pretty big tornado potential because we do see an outflow boundary here coming out of these. So yes. Wait a second. I forgot to turn that off on my other computer. Okay, I'm having some issues here with my other computer, so wait a second. So far, it's just taking a while to get set up. We could just get the new frame in. Okay, sorry about the echo right there. Alright, so Yoshi said no, it's pronounced Yoshi 202. Alright. Yeah, it should be working. Yeah, so sorry, another account calls me Yoshi. Oh yeah. Alright, okay, we got 2 hail reports now by Dimmitt, Texas here with the severe thunderstorm warning. We got 1.50, 1.25 right there. Train spotter in public. Storm is going to the north of Dimmitt with probably some large hail with it. Let's take a look and see if there's any rotation. Look at derive rotation. Yeah, there's a very slight bit on the northern side of this, but nothing to be worried about right now. Storm likely has the biggest hail. Now let's go down here. We got these three warned storms down here. This one has a hail report to the south of Sterling City. Base velocity. Okay, it's kind of hard to tell because this is kind of a bad radar for these storms. Wait, those 2 are closer to Lubbock. These 2 are closer to this other radar, which is San Angelo, I think. All right, wait a second. Is this okay? So we currently have okay, can you guys tell me if the stream is working or not? Kind of confused here. I just want to know because last time I did stream, I kind of it missed skipped like a ton of frames. So to make sure, we're gonna switch to the San Angelo radar here. This shouldn't be too slow. It's slower on GR2 though, so yes. So take a look at this. Call me Yoshi. All right, I will do that. Yeah, this storm by Sterling City and this radar looks a little bit better. 2.11 inch hail, a white dot right there. So that's 71 dBZs at that one. This is moving north towards Blackwell and Beverly. Let's take a look at Echo Tops at this. Dang, almost 44. The southern storm with the big hail might almost have 50,000 feet. I want to let's take a 3D of this. Wait, that's bad 3D, sorry. Alright, take a 3D of this whole thing. So we can see that is the storm we were watching at the very high tops right there. You can see maybe even, you can kind of see the anvil. This one has overshooting tops here. Maybe could be a supercell forming right there. And some of these do have a little bit of overshooting. This is the 3D we can take on GR2. Now, we are going to be using radar scope a little bit because I do like using radar scope still. So we're going to be using radar scope for our storms in Colorado until it gets more active up there. These aren't even severe anymore. We have this line here. Look how much storm chasers are on that, or weather spotters, I guess I should use. Some of them are reporting rotation now. There's really no good radars over here. This is the best one. A lot of these are reporting funnel clouds of this kind of linear line moving to the north here. We see it goes on for a while, but it's kind of hard to see. Let's go to base reflectivity. You can kind of see it right there. A lot of chasers on the southern edge of it. So we're going to be waiting to see what's going to happen with that. So right now we're going to be kind of focusing on the storms in Texas, and I keep taking 3Ds, sorry. No. Alright, there we go. I'm getting used to okay, so Yoshi said severe thunderstorm warning and flood warning for south central Louisiana. Alright. Or south central, you say, alright. Oh yeah. We're gonna take a look at that in a second. Also, the stream is going fine. It's just I'm using a molded version of YouTube. Alright, stream is going fine. That's what I wanted to know, because for some reason it's not working too well on my other computer. Alright. Let's take this site here. We're going to switch to... Actually, this is where I'm going to use radar scope for, because I kind of want to stay in this area for GR2. So let's go to radar scope here and see what's going on here. If it's anything interesting, we'll switch to GR2 so we can look at it a little bit more in depth. Alright, yeah. So we kind of look like we have a complex here. A lot of lightning with this and a lot of heavy rain. So there's a flash flood warning. Any rotation? I did not see any rotation on the radar scope here. Alright, thank you for telling me the stream is going good, Yoshi. Alright, still got those in Texas. I'm using radar scope because with GR2, you can't really, you have to like go like click a bunch of stuff to get to another radar site out of here. So like we can look at the storms up in Colorado on this. Just gotta kind of scroll up for a while until I find Colorado. So which one would be good for that way? I think they're in Wyoming. Yeah, actually they are. So we gotta scroll back down here. Find them. Let's use the Cheyenne radar. Let's let it download. So all the hail reports are up here in northern Wyoming actually. You got 1.25. You can kind of see it here. So the storms do not look like this. They're kind of all set up in a line. Oh, modeled version of YouTube. Sorry about that. Modded version of YouTube. Okay, can't read. But we can see 0.63. We have a few hail reports. Got a few hail reports. Like I said, kind of like a linear line moving north. There's really no good radars for the enhanced risk today, which kind of sucks. All right, let's take a look at the. Okay, is that a, okay, that kind of was weird right there. Kind of looked like a tornado warning, but I forgot I'm not in radar scope. Tornado warnings on this. Wait, so the color, what I'm using here, if we go to view, warning settings. So I'm using the National Weather Service colors. That's just kind of what I'm used to. So tornadoes will be red. Tornado reported will be purple. Tornado emergency will be purple with a black line in the middle. I like the National Weather Service colors better. A non-thunderstorm wind gust up there in South Carolina. Or South Dakota, sorry. Alright. Let's go back down here. Alright, so let's take a look at the storms in Texas. I don't think there's any, I don't know how much, if there's any storm, no, okay, there might be a few on them, I don't think there's a lot, though. This northern one by Dimmitt, when I was talking about pretty large hail, it might have storm chasers on it, which we're gonna take a look at that in GR2, because that's one of our stronger storms going on right now. It actually looks like a supercell on this. Multiple flash flood warnings in Washington State, Oregon, and Idaho. Where in Washington State? It's not on radar scope here. Okay, Colorado just got a severe thunderstorm warning. Probably with this up here, but I can't. I don't. For some reason, they're not working, or they might be flash flood advisories. I don't know. All right, let's go to GR2 and move back down to Texas. Wait, which radar would be? Is the mic working? Yep, everything is working here, I think. The storm is closer to Amarillo. It's in between, so we're just going to use the Lubbock radar because we can also view those other storms. So now I got to go back to site, select. Gotta find it. There's so many radars in Texas. Right, there we go. Alright, here we go. You can see that hail report right there from a storm spotter. Yeah, this actually is taking on, or is now having a supercell look to it now, as this is moving north. The storms to the south are outflow dominant. We can see a big outflow boundary, but this one might be inflow. Kind of want to see here. So it's going outbound. As of right now, I don't see any rotation with it. I'm trying to. We're gonna try to use the storm relative velocity later. probably later. My radar is the radar I use for non-supercell radar. Oh, my radar. You use my radar? Look at my radar. It's on my phone. I can download it on my phone. I can't download it on my computer. This definitely has a supercell look now. It's almost 40,000. I think tops might have gone down a little bit. Let's see. And they're kind of in the middle. Alright, let's go back to velocity or reflectivity, sorry. Yeah, I'm kind of having the inflow right there. Alright, new scan came in. Or yeah. Kind of see it right there. This might become a supercell by Dimit here. Any new rotation? There's some greens in there, but these two ones right here might be something. Alright, let's take a 3D. 3D of it. Wait a second, y'all. Alright, everyone, sorry about that. I will be back in like less than a minute. I have something going on right now. Just wait a second. Alright, everyone, Andrew is here now. Stream should still be working here. Okay.
If you can see this message, let me know.
We can see your messages, Yoshi. Alright. Alright, so what were we doing when I left? Oh, we were looking at the storms. Hope the audio is good. Alright, so Mike should be unmuted.
Storm near
Dimmet.
looks okay.
Yeah, it looks like a.
Yeah.
It might be a super snow. Tops are around 40,000.
That's definitely the storm to watch right now.
Yeah, but the storms in the south.
I think tomorrow's gonna go enhanced risk. Day 3 is gonna go enhanced risk. Not this day 3. Like day 4 go enhanced. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think day 3. I can't believe they didn't put me in a marginal, but that's just my thoughts.
Yeah, I am surprised they didn't put you in a marginal there.
I probably
got some nice stuff. Cape.
Yeah, I got some pretty high cape.
We got a decent rotation off the Dyer's AFB radar. There's no towns near it. It's that southern severe thunderstorm warning.
Mm-hmm. Well, to the south of of that storm by Dimmet, the storms are kind of outflow dominant. At least the one by Post is. So. Wait, the one by Post actually has a little bit of rotation. 0.61 on my rotation, I forgot what it's really called. Something that GR2 has. Pretty.
Rotation?
Yeah, it's like the derived rotation, the derived rotation. I kind of like it because you can just turn it on, look at everything.
The one? Yeah, I can see a little bit.
2.35 hail size being predicted by the radar, going towards Snyder, Texas, I think.
The southern storm is probably the one rotating the most.
Mm-hmm. That one by Sterling City looks kind of... Oh, yeah, that's the new one I was talking about, the new single-celled one that has now blown up and it's not gotten bigger down there.
No, they should add a radar in Gillette, Wyoming.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm going to take a 3D of the one by Sterling City. Right,
looking at that storm, it's got rotation. It's far out, though. It's about out of radar range, which sucks, but it's got rotation on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's kind of hard because I got to switch to the other radar, so it's really it looks like a pretty bad 3D. But you can see it has an overshooting top and a Lubbock radar, which is what I'm using for it, because it's one bad thing about GR2. It takes a while to load each radar.
I'm going to get IM on here.
She said there's multiple supercells in west central Louisiana, so I'm going to go to radar scope and see which radar we can look at that in GR2. So I want the KPOE radar.
I'm going to have to eat soon.
I have to eat soon, okay. Yeah, same, so I'll probably put on radar scope and GR2.
Central Wyoming, I think is what it's called. No, it's not Central Wyoming. Oh, what the heck is that national insurance?
Alright, so... sorry if I can't respond to anything for a while. I'll be on slower internet. That's fine. That's fine. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, she said there's multiple some supercells in west central Louisiana.
67 mile per hour wind gusts reported in the Riverton, Wyoming National Weather Service area.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we have multiple flash flood reports in Louisiana at that one storm, that one little kind of supercell.
I'm not going to turn IM bot for just that one storm.
Wait, what?
It's a bot. I have a couple bots enabled.
For what? On Discord or like what?
Well, on another IM bots. They ding you when there's a severe warning scenario. In your bot thing.
Okay, I don't know how you got that, but okay. Okay, one of these storms in Louisiana has a nice hook right to the west of Bellwood. It looks like a supercell.
What do you say?
It actually is. Wait, does that have rotation with it? Maybe. Okay, it actually might have a little bit of rotation with it. Our new scans coming in. I get scans on GR2 every 30 seconds. Probably every 45, actually. Wait.
Oh, yeah, that's because it's Valley.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so, yeah, there's like one supercell right there that looks pretty good. It's inflow on it, which is, so it could be, I wouldn't be surprised if that actually, if that tightens up, it could produce, it has a really nice hook. So, could do something. Alright, we gotta switch radars here, so we're just gonna travel to the west here, like that, very nice. So we're going back to the Lubbock radar, tail of the storms, and now that one by Dimmitt is still, I think, has a really high DBZs. And not really high, like 66. These are dry line storms coming off the dry line. Supercell 2 miles west from San Carlos, Texas. Where's that? Is it that super? That's good. The southern one by Sterling City by San Angelo looks like a supercell.
Okay, I gotta get Billings on here.
Oh yeah, and today we do a 5%, guys. So sometimes in 5%, because like it's quarantine, I have nothing to do. We will be streaming. If I was at school or something, we would not be streaming because I'm not gonna come home from school and like rush just for like 3 tornadoes. But we're gonna be streaming today because it's.
I mean, if it's a 5%, that looks intriguing.
Yeah, there could be something today, but
I don't know if I really agree with their 5%, but it is what it is.
okay, whatever. Okay.
Actually, the news on it's going.
Yeah, this so the one to the north of Dimmitt that looks like it was trying to be a supercell at one point, but it doesn't look like it anymore.
Oh, I just got a new IM thing. Notification. It is from the Billings Weather Office. It is a severe thunderstorm warning that got issued until 4:45 Mountain Time. I was about to check radar scope on my phone.
Wait, how do you get those?
It's imbot.com. IEMbot.
I just get those from Twitter.
Oh, you use Twitter? Okay. Yeah, Twitter's pretty good.
Oh yeah. All right. So
I see rotation in Central Montana. Yeah, you have very strong rotation, Tyler. Not joking. Where you have tight rotation to the south of Hobson.
All right, we'll take a look at that once GR2 gets out. Okay, which radar are you looking at for those?
Great Falls, Montana radar. There may even be a CC, not a tail on it. I was going to say CC possible, not a tail.
Montana.
It's Great Falls, Montana radar. It is near Hobson. You might be able to find it because it's a very noticeable couple. I'm going to check the tool
It's also severe warned, so it's pretty obvious.
Yep, severe warned.
All right, Blake joined. He's late.
Blake?
Well, you're not late. You're not late. We're gonna be streaming for a while, so you're not really late. All right. Wait, tell me how you
delta velocity of 44 and 53, 97 per delta velocity.
Wait, is that storm? Which city is that storm by? The one you're talking about? Like
Hobson.
Hobson. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like a little. It's not a supercell for sure, but take a look at velocity.
It's got a nice little couplet there.
Yeah.
How about Charleston earlier this morning? Did you see that?
Me?
Charleston, South Carolina. There was a likely tornado there this morning.
Dude, I was talking to you.
You were?
Remember?
Oh!
Dude, I was there.
Oh.
God. Alright.
I think were you talking to somebody else? Were you in the Discord?
Was I in the Discord? Yeah, I was earlier.
Okay. Yeah, you were on the Discord.
Yeah, I'm looking at like the derived rotation, the NROT, which I like to look at. It's like where GR2 actually like.
Check the what's it called, localized rotation or whatever. Lubbock, there's a flash flood advisory.
No.
North Flat is just a hazardous weather outlook.
Yeah, but guys, if you guys are wondering, this is me. I'm Tyler Corson, and that's Andrew, the one. Him.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, it's him. Just get us mixed up. Yeah, the storms in Montana are definitely not supercells. Now look at the severe warned one.
Denver National Weather Service up here. Okay, there we go.
Alright, severe warned one. I'm looking at the severe warned one. Hopefully the stream's going good. The severe warned one actually looks like it's a supercell in Montana.
Where?
Yeah.
Okay, same.
So it might have 1.5-inch hail according to the radar.
Okay, interesting. I have a lot of buy-in bot windows up. It's severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail in Montana until 4:45.
Oh,
severe
wait.
thunderstorm outside the Billings area. Okay.
I just found some out pretty cool. There's like the hail thing on GR2, the MEHS, it like derives like the hail and tells you how big the hail might be in the storm. Tell how big the hail is.
I think GR2 radars go out a little bit further.
Well, that's just because like they have base. You don't really tell, but they include the base, like the long range reflectivity also.
So I got a weak rotational coming around 50 miles an hour with that storm. That's pretty far away from the radar.
I see maybe a little bit of rotation with the storm in Montana, the severe warned one.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that a little bit.
It is pretty discreet also, so.
We had a brief tornado near Douglas earlier today.
Where's that?
Wyoming, around 3:57.
Oh,
A brief
Alright, we're looking at the storm here in 3D mode. Doesn't really look too well because it is pretty far away from the radar, but we can see like the tops of this thing. The tops of this thing are almost a little bit past 50. It has overshooting tops. This is a supercell here. Took another 3D by accident. See, we kind of have a little kink right there as inflow. Which one of these is spectrum width? Alright, so spectrum width, I got about 20 knots.
I think there is a new mesoscale. Oh no, these are old. Fine.
Oh. Alright, here we are. We're looking at like this. You can see, yeah, the storm over here in Montana, the severe warned one. Oh, it's right on the edge of the radar scope radar, I think. Like where the radar scope radar would end.
It is right on the edge of it.
But we can look at it on GR2. I can look at it fine. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I like the smooth radar on radar scope. It's not like smooth.
There's thunderstorm warnings in Texas. That could have won an answer, so I'm not even joking.
It's probably okay. So because it's so far away from the radar, we're gonna have to look at it ourselves to figure out where the top of it might be. So this right here. Wait, so it's not working.
I would say 50,000 feet on that thing.
I'd say 49. Okay, new scan came in. Ooh, it has a little bit of a better indentation right there. Definitely.
We got pretty significant rotation if you're using the Odessa radar near Post.
Yeah. Near Post. Alright, I'm gonna move back down to Texas here on GR2.
I got a rotational couplet of 43 on top of 20, so 63 mile per hour delta velocity.
Clicked on the wrong radar. Yay. Alright. I'm looking at the Lubbock radar.
Check spectrum width and see if it's mental. Oh wow, spectrum width is really bad. It's 32 miles.
Alright. Yeah, the outflow boundary.
Wall cloud here, maybe even a funnel, maybe even tornado. We'll see.
Well, one thing about that storm in Post is it's out. It has an outflow boundary kind of going off of it, but it looks like it has a nice backwards kind of hook.
Yeah.
It's kind of backwards velocity.
The Lubbock radar might be a little bit better.
I can kind of see some rotation in there.
So I'm gonna check the egg pop on here in a second. Rotation from Lubbock radar is pretty much none because it's a little bit closer.
The storm by
it's got like 30, so okay.
I think the storm by Dimmitt might have gotten it looks like it's kind of falling apart.
Yeah, it doesn't have it had rotation earlier.
So
the
radar is estimating inside of this of about 1.5 inches of the storm by Post size hail. And definitely probably I'd say that's right because it's around 60. It's almost 70 dBZs in a pretty big area.
The storm by Post is echo tops of 50,000 feet.
Alright, we gotta keep an eye on.
I'm gonna check with a little bit better of a radar here.
Yeah, we gotta keep an eye.
This is 10 minutes old, but it is take a look at it. 50,000 feet again. Yeah, 50,000 feet.
It's cold outside here. It's 52 degrees in May in the afternoon.
The other cell now down by San Angelo, it is 49,000 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all these are high top storms, so these are going to be able to grow, maybe produce a tornado or two.
The severe thunderstorm warning by Dimmitt did expire.
Okay, so that's
but
good.
They might put it down by Earth or Spring Lake.
There is 2-inch hail tag on the storm by San Angelo. We have a new update on Lubbock and North Platte.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to eat.
You have to eat, okay. Alright.
I don't know for sure, but I think I'm gonna have to go.
Oh, and that storm by Post is, well, really, it has a nice overhang. Really pronounced. I like the 3D so much, as you can see what the cloud would look like if we were looking at it.
Okay, we got some broad rotation in Louisiana. Nothing to go look at, but it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Don't check those storms out. They're very rain wrapped if they would produce anything. Have some pretty big hail with them, maybe $half size, 60 mile/hour wind.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what about?
I see myself getting a severe weather outbreak next week.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily a tornado outbreak. A couple tornadoes are possible.
I'm actually thinking Saturday might be a bigger day for me.
I have a friend who thinks we're gonna get the street storms, and I'm like, this year isn't the Ben. He's thinking, oh my goodness, it's gonna be Tornado City, and I told him sheer and Helicity is not the best right now.
Well, yeah, okay.
He's pretty much just witch casting. 83 mile/hour delta velocity in Wyoming, but that is far out.
Alright, I'm looking at the SPC's meso analysis. We're gonna look at what's going on in Texas. So Cape, surface-based Cape. Oh, yeah, we have like kind of the outflow boundary though, kind of ate up some of the Cape, but we have plenty of Cape.
Tyler,
Gotta eat. Okay, bye.
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave this, but I'm gonna
Go.
Yeah, I'm just repeating myself.
Alright, bye. Alright, Andrew, to go, y'all. So I'm here. Of course, it's just me now. Alright, hopefully, okay, so the mic's muted. My boyfriend said hey. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, so, okay, for some reason that's not popping up. Alright, so, stream has been going for about 42 minutes now. Alright, let's look at I'm gonna look at the bulk shear. Some of the bulk shear in Texas is pretty good. We can see we have a lot of bulk shear here. 35 knots for those storms by these storms by Dimmitt are going to really good shear, or bulk shear. Alright, let's move back. I mean, you can see the good bulk shear goes all the way down about to that Post storm right there, and that's maybe into even better bulk shear. There's some pretty good shear where those little storms in Louisiana are going into too, but there's not enough Cape. We go back to Cape, and there's pretty limited Cape in that area, so could limit the tornado potential. Now we're not going to look at Montana and Wyoming yet. It's not that active up in there in Montana yet. We only have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, which we're going to look at on radar scope here. Or actually, GR2 is better for this. But we'll look at these storms in southern Texas. We even have some of these storms here moving north. But look at that outflow boundary. Dang, that's pretty big. Alright, hope this stream is going well. Streamlabs might be doing something. Yeah, I know I've some frames might have skipped. Alright, let's move back to GR2 here. See what is going on. Yeah, those storms by Dimmitt look like they collapsed pretty good. Yeah, they're hardly even hitting 40,000 now. So if we go to Echo Tops, see we only got about hardly even 40,000. So looks like those storms might have gotten hit by this. They might have gotten hit by this outflow boundary down here and gotten to some of that cold air. But there is something right here to the north of Smyre, right to the northwest of Lubbock, where some stuff's starting to pop up. And we do have this storm by Spring Lake that is strengthening a lot, or that has strengthened. To the south of our Dimmitt storm, which was strong earlier, and it looked like a supercell for a few scans, but then it weakened. But this storm right here looks like it's doing good. What's that? Oh, I think this is the percentage of hail, the percent chance of hail. So Yeah, I think that's the percent of chance of hail percent you're gonna get. All right. I just got GR2 today, so I'm kind of not really used to it yet. So it's gonna be a little bit. All right, so worrying about that. Hopefully the mic's not just muting randomly. Hope. All right. So to the north of Spring Lake, this is. It doesn't have any rotation really. I mean, if you guys are new to the channel, please subscribe. We have daily weather forecasting videos, and we're gonna have a lot more live streams now that I have GR2. So we're gonna be having a lot more stuff going on. These storms down here by Snyder might have some very large hail. And if you get inside of the storm, you have about a 100% chance of getting hail. And hail on that might be of around almost 2 inches. That's definitely a big hail producer. And there is some contours I think you can get with GR2, like SPC outline, like the SPC outline of their forecasts, but I don't really know how to do it. And I thought you could get watches. Can you get watches on this or not? I don't know. I still don't really understand GR2 all that well. Dang. Yeah, we have 73 dBZs in there. This is a pretty big hailstorm. I think probably that has some pretty large hail. Any of these have any rotation with them? Let's turn on our rotation deriver thing. What's that? Okay, what is that? Oh, that's just okay. I thought that was like a storm. So far today it's been pretty active with severe warnings here in western Texas, but it hasn't really been active with. Like tornadoes. I think there was a tornado by Charleston, South Carolina this morning. For sure. Alright, let's take some echo tops and some of these storms by the Lubbock radar just for fun here. See? Oh dang, yeah, it has some overshooting tops. Look at that overhang though, look at that. It's pretty good overhang. I think it's around 50,000. Okay, I took another one by accident. Let's see. Echo tops. Yeah, right there you have about 50,000. So let's stick with this thing's overhang. So let's go all the way down to right there. It's about where we have it, the top of this at. It's around 10 right there. So let's click there. Let's place a marker. But yeah, that definitely has some decent overhang. Let's see. Can I take that? Okay, I don't know how to remove that. Alright. Well, hopefully there was no storm chasers on that one by Dimmitt, because it's kind of sad because it did dissipate a little bit. Yeah, that's our Dimmitt storm right there on radar scope, and it's not even severe one. A lot of people by Nazareth. They might be trying to, some people might be trying to catch this right there. I'm going to see if this is strong rotation on radar scope right there. That has some rotation on radar scope. I want to see, does it have any rotation on this radar? You can see it right there. Okay, I'm kind of not really used to their colors on this. Not that much. But if you guys are new, like I said, please subscribe. I want to try and hit 210 by the end of May, and we're going to be having a lot of live streams until the end of May. So I think that's enough time to get 5 more subscribers. I think we have 205. I think that's enough time to get 5 more subscribers. We're definitely going to have I think we're going to have a live stream tomorrow, but we'll probably have one on Friday. I'm going to have to see because I'm either going to do one tomorrow or Friday. So if I don't do one tomorrow, that means I'm doing on Friday, and then we're probably gonna have one Saturday because Saturday looks like a big day. Which I'm excited for Saturday because that could be a big live stream. And if I plan on streaming all day Saturday, I may not stream tomorrow and Friday just because I don't want to stream for, I think, like a very long time. I might stream Friday morning though, because the NAM Nest was showing some, or the NAM 3 was showing some strong storms. Alright, this storm by heart here looks like it has something right there. See, I don't see any rotation. It's a little bit right there. You can see right there is like a little bit. Only around 0.5. And so from what I've told, or not, I don't know what I said. From what I've seen is 30 to, right, not in this, but if we go to NRT, okay, so about 0.5 to 1 is it might be where you gotta start watching it. This one's right around kind of 0.5. Okay, then 1 to 1.5 is when it should be tornado warned, and past that, we look at CC, kind of. See a little bit of rotation back here. Alright, this one here, this was the old Dimmitt storm right there, but this one back here looks like it might be. Let's see what it's doing. So we can see it might actually be strengthening that one right there. There's the north. Alright, let's go back to the latest scan. I'm gonna have to eat soon though. Probably like 20 minutes. What is that? That looks interesting. Yeah, I see it. There's a few green pixels right there. But no, it's not really anything to be worried about. But I'm going to keep an eye on that storm because it does have a hook. We got a radar scope and we can see it on radar scope too. Even a little bit better because this is smoothed. But I kind of like this smoothed radar. Just because if we take the smoothing off, we can see the raw data right here like we would see on radar scope. But I just like the smooth better because it doesn't really affect anything like the Weather Channel's radar does. The Weather Channel radar, it makes it too smooth. It's not like on the Weather Channel radar you really couldn't tell if the storm's like a supercell or not, but on this radar you can pretty well. I'm sorry if I don't talk for minutes because I'm drinking. Talking for a while makes your throat hurt for me. Alright, let's see what's going on in Montana. See if we have any new, any warnings up here. We still have that severe thunderstorm warning. We're gonna check that out in radar scope, so we don't have to completely move the radar. That looks interesting, actually. We're gonna go to the Billings radar. Alright, so Montana. Billings. Alright, we're moving up to the Billings radar. I want to take a look at this storm here. It has 2 severe thunderstorm warnings now. What does that mean? Oh, a thunderstorm wind gust of 50 miles per hour east at, okay, sorry. East at 50. That means it says outflow starting to get ahead of it. Yeah, this one probably is going to die because of that. There's some hail reports with it, though. Alright, so this is our storm here, which we couldn't look at on radar scope. It looks like a supercell. This is a supercell out here, the south of Miles City. It's in a pretty unpopulated area. Okay, new scan came in. It has a V shape, but it's kind of weakened DBZ wise. Take a look at echo tops on it. Maybe around 50. So around 3.1, we can see this. Yeah, this is the last time we could see it here. Is around 50,000 feet. You can see that right there, because this is really high up on the radar. The radar beam is really high up. Oh, and that's right around 50,000. This storm is probably at 51,000 feet. Now let's look at the velocity. Yeah, the velocity actually looks a little interesting on this. Is there any good radars? No, but the velocity looks interesting. We look at the rotation tool here. It doesn't really show much, but I want to keep an eye on this because there's some broad rotation going on at this supercell in Montana, right there. All right. Now we were talking to these storms up here to the north of the Billings radar. This one right here is the strongest with hail, maybe hail of 1.5. Wait, there's a meso being pointed out to the south of Broadview. It's high up. Sorry. Yeah, that's what that means. So it's high up according to this. Okay, so it's right around. We have the meso right around 6,000 feet. Oh yeah, it has a pretty good meso up in the higher tilts, and that's right where the indentation is, right there in the southern side of it. So I want to keep an eye on that for sure. And then we have this strong one up here too. I don't think that has any rotation. Okay, that looks kind of weird. I don't think it's out of the precip area. Might be something, but it's out of the precip area, so not really gonna look at it. Select. All right, we're gonna go back to Texas. All right, let's let this load. All right, so we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning to the south of Earl, Dimmitt storm, which is up there for Hart, Olton, Edmondson, Halfway, Circle, Spring Lake, Crest, and Talia. Let's see what counties this is for. Castro, Hale County, Swisher County, and Lamb County. This should be moving northeast. And hail in here might be almost 1.5. I think that's what it's issued for. It's for hail of 1 inch. Let's look at the hail. I think hail in here, in some of these areas, the storm hail might be closer to maybe I'd say probably one inch, maybe one inch and a quarter. It might be one half of an inch in some areas. Let's take a look at the. Okay, wait a second, y'all. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, so here, Yoshi said, hello, I am on a different phone of service. Alright, that's good. That's good. Alright, so right to the east of Sunnyside, we do have that hail core, and it's going towards Hart. You can play this out here. Why is that? Okay, I don't know why it's moving so fast. But let's take a 3D of this storm. This is one of our stronger storms right now. One of our bigger hail producers. Alright, so it has some pretty nice overhang. Looks to be around 42,000 feet. See, around 42 to 43,000 feet. Take a look at rotation. Okay, why did I do that? Gotta fix that. Okay, so I do see some green pixels right there. A few of them. That could be something, is that there is a little indentation right there. I was talking about that a little bit ago. We had that little kind of hook right there. Little inflow notch. Take a look at velocity. Yeah, we see there. None of that. Alright, so let's go back down here. Alright, Yoshi said I cannot alert you of different storms or warnings. That's fine. That's fine. I got it. I am gonna have dinner in like 30 minutes, so I'm gonna have to leave, of course, because my parents won't allow me to eat in my room. So yeah. This is looking kind of like a mess down here by Snyder. Let's look at it on radar scope. His radar scope's a little bit quicker. So Snyder, it's right there. Let's look at it on the Lubbock radar. So yeah, it's pretty big, pretty messy. By Snyder right there. We see that the storm might still have some hail. I don't think the storm has a big tornado potential. I don't think it does. It does have some isolated spots of rotation now. So we should keep an eye on that. That storm probably does have some big hail. 1.34 inches being indicated. Yeah, I'm getting ready to have to go have lunch soon. So I'm probably just gonna leave it on this, and I will split screen it with radar scope on the side for that I think we're just gonna leave it on the Texas storms. So storms in Montana haven't really materialized yet, and there's really no good radar. Any tornado warnings right now? No. Alright, so let's go back to, is the mic unmuted? Yes. Alright, so let's go back to GR2. The storm by post here has had a little bit of some rotation at times, but it's kind of outflow dominant. It doesn't look as if we have any rotation with it right now. That's interest us. It is moving northeast. We still got that hail report to the west of Dimmitt with this storm that was right there. Now this one kind of took over, but that's also looks like it's weakening. All right, so our storm by heart, we got a few new scans in. I think the velocity scan's still old. And later tonight, we are going to use the storm relative velocity, and that's one of the reasons we're going to be using GR2. All right, so let's look at. Well, if you're in that area, you have almost an 80% chance of getting hail according to the radar. Yeah, that's a pretty big. Might be some big hail in there. Almost 70 dBZs in there. I got 69 right there, and this little hail core over here has 62. All right. Got a little storm by Alton. Let's take a 3D, as 3Ds are kind of interesting. Now we can see it. That's pretty good overshooting tops at this. We even have that new storm over here now. To the south. I mean, look at that. By Alton. Probably doesn't have any hail with it yet, but it is strengthening. Yeah, it's strengthening. You look at echo tops in that are already about 33,000. The one by Hart that was in the 40s. The storms in Texas, I mean, they aren't really like they're pretty high top, but they aren't like extreme high top, like 60,000. They're only about 46. Is the one by Post seems to be one of our strongest storms right now. All right, do we have velocity in? I think we do. But we're gonna look at this. You see a little bit right there. The storm did have some slight rotation. I think it's kind of weakened a little bit. All right, so 6:51 p.m. EDT. Okay, here she just put up the times and all the time zones. All right. So Texas is our most active area right now as we go to radar scope, and we can see we do have some storms in Louisiana here, which we're going to look at. You can see flash flood warning. Let's see if they have any rotation, because when you look at that, nothing that really sticks out. Yeah. And we now have one in southern Georgia and into Florida. Yeah, it's a little stronger storm by Monticello. Alright, take a look at the Montana storm. We're going to look at that real quick. And we do have that storm in eastern Colorado also. Wait a second, y'all. Alright. Sorry about that. I'm about to go have dinner.
And
Alright, Andrew's back, y'all. I'm about to go have dinner, Andrew, probably in like 3 minutes.
my IE bot went off 50 times.
Okay.
68 mile per hour thunderstorm wind gusts reported in the Cheyenne area. area.
Yeah, I saw, and Michael's calling, but I'm not, Michael, I'm literally gonna have dinner in 5 minutes. So
I'll hang up and talk with him then.
no, you can stay on for 5 minutes. But Michael, call me. I'll call you right after we're done with dinner.
Oh, it's high rotation in South Dakota.
In South Dakota?
I mean, not South Dakota, Wyoming.
Wyoming.
41
Okay.
on top of 41. Emma!
Which radar? Okay. The Rapid City radar. Alright, that was kind of loud. So, the Rapid City. Okay, so... South Dakota. There we go. Rapid City. Alright. It's so hard to find radars on GR2. Is it that storm that's kind of really right next to the South Dakota-Wyoming border? I think Andrew left for a second. The stream still seems to be moving danger area in north central Texas, and west central Texas. Yeah, and we also have a danger. Maybe we have our enhanced risk in this area, which I'm gonna get the. I don't know how to like get that overlaid on that GR2, but I think you can do it somehow. We should kind of have this linear line here. Andrew said one of these storms has very strong rotation. I think it's that one. Yeah, I think it was this one right up here. Let's take a look at that in the radar scope. I kind of just want to see how it looks on radar scopes and tell how strong that actually is. That's what I used to look at. Okay, so it's right there. It's actually, yeah, that's pretty strong. Thunderstorm wind gust. Outflow, getting ahead of the storm, which isn't good. These storms are kind of outflow, but that could be something interesting.
Hey, I'm back.
Oh, he's back. Alright. Oh, yeah, it's like right. Is it the storm by Weston?
I think so.
Alright, yeah.
It's
kind of looks like a boomerang. A little bit. It has 2 spots of rotation from what I'm looking at. Take a 3D of it, because it's what we.
That'd be an interesting storm to take a 3D of.
Yeah. Okay, so like this is how you would look at it if you're in front of it. It has a big anvil. Probably it looks like it's kind of weakening, but it does have a little bit of overshooting tops, and it's decently topped at about 43,000. So it's pretty tall. Okay, Andrew just left. That's kind of weird. I'm gonna have to go to dinner in a few minutes, but I'm not ending the stream. I'm just gonna leave it on the Texas storms. Because those are. I think actually I might leave it on these storms here. Wait a second. Wait, I'll be right back, okay? I'm just gonna mute the mic. Okay. Wait, I'm back, okay? Everything should be working. Right. I hope, we have 5 watching right now. That's really good. And if you guys are new, I would really appreciate it if you guys would subscribe. We do have daily videos of weather forecasting, or I do. Sometimes if it's a big event, I have other people helping also. And we do have live streams. And we're going to have them pretty frequent also. Sorry about that. I don't know why I keep taking 3Ds. Yeah, that storm up here does that. It kind of has that boomerang shape to the south of West, and it does have rotation with it. Then we have the storm going towards Newcastle, and it has like a little inflow indentation right there. Indentation. See? Okay, it looks like it has some rotation, but there is some range folding over it, so it's hard to tell. It looks like it does have rotation, but this storm up here, we need to keep an eye on. That has about 0.69. And run right there of rotation. Look at that. Yeah, that's definitely something I want to keep an eye on. Of course, I have to go to dinner, and I'll probably go to tornado warning and produce a tornado, but I won't be here. Of course. Which I'm kind of mad about. 5 mile per hour non-thunderstorm wind gust in southern Wyoming. This Montana storm, it's pretty far out, but we can see it a little bit. Alright, these are pretty interesting. I think I'm going to leave it on these storms when I go to dinner, actually, because these look like they could actually produce a tornado. We're going to get the 2 panels set up here. So it's just the velocity. Alright, so this is what are you guys going to be looking at? If I... Wait. Alright, I don't have to go have dinner yet, but I'm going to kind of set it up like this. Yeah, so we do see that rotation. Now let's place a, really don't need to place a marker, but I will. That strong rotation is, it's right there, it's right in that inflow area, so that could be something that might go tornado warned, actually. We're gonna have to see. I'm looking forward to doing a lot of live streams. GR2 I like a little better than Radar Scope. Okay. Blake said everybody like the stream and subscribe. Yes, that is right. Thank you for doing that. Let's do 1 panel here. Yeah, there's probably also some pretty large hail in that. Maybe about 1.15. Pretty good. Alright. Got 0.77 on that one. Let's go. I'm going to move back down. Please do not spam, Yoshi said. And it's okay. He probably didn't mean to. He's not spamming anything bad, and I don't really care. He's spamming stuff that's good. So it's fine. Alright, so is this tornado possible in it now? Alright. So we're gonna take one last look at the Texas storms. I'm gonna make the mic real quick, okay, and I'm gonna go see well, when I have to go to dinner. Be right back. Alright everyone, I'm back. This is everything should be doing good here. Alright, so let's take a look at the rotation. I think this storm by Weston here still looks pretty good. It's in between the that's a Bismarck radar. We're not gonna have any. The bad thing about today is these storms don't have any good radars. Most of these in the enhanced risk. This one here is we can kind of look at base velocity. Yeah, so I placed my marker. Dive rotation actually looks to be a little tighter. We got negative 12. Okay, we got negative 12.6, which I think is, I'm trying to, okay, so we got negative 12.6 here to 68. Negative 6.5 to 68, or to 61 knots. That is some pretty tight rotation we got there. And that might go tornado warned, actually. That's pretty good rotation. This storm. Let's take a look at the storms down, or the other storm down here by Clearton. I reset. It's going towards Newcastle. Or it's probably going to go to the north. We have a lot of rain swirling in this area, so it's kind of a little bit hard to tell. But we got a little bit of rotation in that area. Alright. Yeah, I want to take one last look at the Texas storms. I do have a little bit more time, a good amount of time before I have to go to dinner, so I have probably about 20 minutes, maybe 15. Alright, let's move back down to Texas. And while that's loading, I'm going to go use the bathroom. I will be right back after I get this loaded here. Yeah, I will be right back. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Here's make sure the mic's unmuted. Don't want to screw up the stream like I did past couple times. Alright. Some more water here. Alright, so let's get started again. These storms in Texas. We still got that outflow boundary right there. Moving pretty slowly. The storm by post still looks pretty good. Don't see anything that stands out rotation-wise in any of these storms, really. So I guess that's a good sign. I don't think these storms in Texas are going to be the biggest tornado producers today. I think if we do get any tornadoes, they'll probably be up here in this area, Wyoming, in that area. Alright, so oh, my teeth. Alright, so what are we gonna look at? Okay, I want to look at the storms in Wyoming because those have good rotation. So we gotta switch up there, connect to that radar. Oh, I need the South Dakota one, sorry. Alright, let's let that load. And I'm also planning on getting some color tables for this because wait a second. Okay, I'll join that in a second. These look interesting. How tall are those? Those might be supercells forming. I mean, that one's right there is already almost 40,000. By Zeta, I think that already is a supercell. This one right here looks good too. I don't have any really good rotation, but that one by Weston still has good rotation. Yeah, it's still looking pretty good. Alright. Alright. Hopefully this is unmuted. Sorry about that, y'all. So Andrew is gonna join us. If Andrew's watching us right now, I'm gonna you join me after dinner or after I have dinner. When there's more stuff going on. Only severe thunderstorm warnings right now. The rotation here by Weston, though, it looks like it might have weakened a little bit actually. Yeah, I'd say it weakened a little bit. Go to velocity. I still got that couplet right there, and kind of in the inflow area of that storm. But these storms out here look interesting. But I'll Zeta. Wait a second. Alright, okay, we're back. Alright, so Storm by Weston has some good rotations still, but it looks like the Storm by Weston weakened a little bit.
Yeah, Michael and I were looking at models.
Yeah, he told me. Alright, yeah, Andrew's here. And
There's actually something happening.
Andrew's here, y'all, and so is Michael now. So yeah, we have everybody. Well, everybody that can talk.
Wow, big storm in West Iowa.
And we even got some of the one of our mods in the chat.
Yeah,
So
we have a bunch of people here today, so that's good.
Okay, so we got
a isolated supercell forms in Iowa and tracks across central.
okay. So we have
That
this.
just completely dissipates.
Alright, so we have so that this line going towards Rapid City right now, going towards Newcastle, looks like a damaging wind's probably a big threat. I might have some medium-sized
I'm
hail.
gonna have a ton of cape on Sunday. Jeez.
Like
4,200. That is interesting.
that's how much I have Saturday. Alright. We gotta keep an eye for new rotations. In the 5% area, we might have had a brief little land spout with the Weston one.
We've had one brief tornado so far today in the 5% area.
Yeah. Okay, I see something interesting happening right in front of that, like to the east of that severe thunderstorm warning with that rotation that had the strong rotation. There's some supercells that look like trying to form.
Oh, we got some rotation in Montana with that line there.
Oh yeah. I guess I can switch radars for a second. Alright, let's switch radars.
7 on top of 49.56.
Yeah, and if you guys are new, please subscribe, and we do have daily weather videos and live streams, which are going to be coming out more frequent now. All right, take a look at.
Oh, those look interesting, Tyler.
Yeah.
Be surprised if one of those goes severe warnings.
Oh, with the line in central Montana, not like that little severe warn storm.
No, these are some interesting supercells. Are they rotating?
I don't think so.
Hard to tell because it's range
The
holding.
northern one has higher tops in Montana.
Northern one is slightly rotating, I would say.
I'm looking at the other storms in eastern Montana, the south of Miles City, and they look like might have a little bit of broad rotation, nothing bad though.
Northern one definitely has 50,000 tops on it. Yup, I can definitely see that. Storm relative mean velocity actually does say some rotation with this.
One of the reasons.
35 circulation. Spectrum width on this isn't the best. It's like 15, 20, okay.
One of the reasons I'm using GR2 is to get like the storm relative stuff.
And normalize rotation.
Yeah.
Did you make your own color table?
I'm going to. Their color table's not bad. Alright.
I can hear an echo.
Yeah.
There's some pretty decent rotation.
Wait a second, no, I had to hang up the phone with them because the echo is getting a little bit too bad. Wait a second. I don't think we've got any new subscribers. Wait a second. Alright, hopefully the echo is better now.
Oh no.
Not really. Alright. The storms look interesting though. I have echo tops of
32. I got a couple 36. I got 36 spectrum width.
I'm gonna take a 3D of those two supercells.
Somebody's echo super bad. Is that Michael?
I'm not even talking.
Yeah.
No, your phone is echoing and it's getting annoying.
Alright, sorry about that. The echo is getting kind of bad. Wait. This is working. If we take a 3D, the northern one has a little bit better, looks a little bit taller and has a pretty good overshooting top. These are definitely supercells, though. Trying to get going here. Let me see. Let's take a look at them on radar scope. This radar scope is pretty good. Yeah. Wait, so Andrew, if you're I'm about to go have dinner, like I can tell. Andrew, if you're watching this, I have to go have dinner. Soon. Alright. Yeah, I'm about to go have dinner. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna leave it on these storms here, not in 3D mode. I'm gonna leave it on like this here. So you guys can see what's going on. Then I'm gonna switch it to 2 panels. And this one is going to be base velocity. So you guys can see that. It's kind of hard to tell, but you guys can see. I guess I will be back soon. Yes, be back. Alright, everyone. Everything should be working. We should be back here. I'm hoping. Just wait a second. Alright, making sure it's working again. Everything is going good. Should, or hopefully. Alright, I'm waiting to see if it's working on mine. The volume's working. Alright. Everything seems to be working. Mic is unmuted. Yes, I'm back. Let's go back to one panel here. Alright, on GR2. Wait a second. I gotta plug my computer in. I gotta find the charger. So, just wait a second. I don't want anything to die while we are streaming. We're gonna be live from probably until 11 tonight. 11 my time, which is Eastern, EDT. That's working, so this should be working. Yeah, so sorry about that, y'all. Lost a lot of viewers because of that, but that's fine. Alright, so we had a thunderstorm. We got 60 miles per hour. Strongest wind was right when the storm got there. According to that, lasted 1 minute, 340 to 50 mile per hour winds. A hail event down there. With this storm by Newcastle, it actually looks like it's strengthening also. This is moving, I think, north-northeast. It probably had some damaging wind. That was our old storm that had rotation. We still have that storm in Montana we're going to look at. Now, let's look at the storm by Newcastle here. It has echo tops of 41,000. Not bad. Let's take a look at the velocity. Okay. Something interesting right there. Let's see where that is. It's just in this area. No rotation. Okay, something looks weird over there. Or there's actually some areas of rotation with this. Nothing is tornado warned, but there is some rotation up here to the north. I see a little couplet. Right there, let's place a marker there. This is kind of on the northern side of this little line, out of the severe thunderstorm warning. Let's get rid of that. Alright, so this is going good. I kind of want to take a 3D of this one. Let's take a 3D of it. So if you're looking towards Rapid City, this is what you'd see. You probably see a big anvil. Or a pretty big anvil and a little bit of some overshooting tops also on top of it. I think it's around... It's kind of hard to see. I think, okay, we're gonna have to look at the echo tops. Yeah, we looked at that a second ago. It's around 40,000 feet tall. Saying I'm back in the chat, so everybody knows. Or the one person. Alright. Fix that, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna take a look. What are the Texas storms doing? I don't think we have any tornado warnings going on right now. Let's see on Radarscope here. Radarscope's pretty helpful. We have some severe thunderstorm warnings in southern Georgia. Well, kind of by me. I'm in northern Georgia though. Got a lot of activity in Texas. We need to go down to Texas to Lubbock radar. So far our 5% risk today hasn't really verified. Now let's switch sites to the Lubbock radar in Texas. I think I'm going to go ahead and add this radar to favorites, so I don't have to keep switching back and forth. And just click. Alright, so let's let that load. Yes, we got this storm here right to the south of Lubbock. This might actually hit Lubbock, and that might have some pretty damaging hail with that. Wait. Yeah. 2.5 size estimate taken from Chaser Livestream. 2.5 inch hail. Dang. That's some pretty big hail. And this storm right here has 2.41 inch hail being radar indicated. Let's take a look at percent. Oh my god, there's 100 or about a. Wait, that's wrong thing. Here we go. There's a 100% chance you're getting hail, and it could be 2 inches. This is a big hailstorm by Woodrow. This may not be good. This might hit Lubbock or clip Lubbock. You can see some of the higher populated areas of Lubbock are about to could get hit by that. Does it have any rotation? No, that's good. Wait, what? For some reason, there's some strong rotation right there. According to the derived rotation stuff. Okay. See, so now down to the south here by San Angelo, let's take a look at these storms by Dimmitt. This is the second severe storm to go to Dimmitt today. This thing might have hail of a 1 inch. It kind of looks like a supercell. You got that inflow area. It's changing echo tops. Yeah, this is a supercell here in Texas. We got that. We got that kind of hook right there. Nice inflow notch. See if there's any. There is a little bit of rotation in there. Nothing to be worried about, but there is a little bit. Alright, I'm actually gonna... Okay, so we don't have much people watching right now, so I'm gonna mute the mic and figure out how to set the storm motion vector. So I will be back, okay? Hi everyone, Andrew is here and I'm back. There's nothing. I kind of know how to do it. You know, you right click and you play storm track here. Wait, what? Oh, you can do
I'll
storm
get the
track.
chat open so that I can chat with people in there, you know?
We
So
yeah, we did lose a we did lose a few viewers. Because I had to go back here. Now the only thing I have to do tonight is eat dessert and yeah. And then we're gonna be live till about 11. Okay, now it's sounding me up. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to do the storm motion back here, but I couldn't figure out. And why can't I set any storm tracks?
So, pretty much what I'm doing right now okay, they can also. I'm pretty much on radar scope. Oh, new scan. The line has some pretty tight rotation.
Which one? The one in Wyoming?
6 on top of 13.
Which one? The one in Wyoming?
Yeah, there's a little tight little.
Oh wait,
pixel on there.
which radar? The Rapid City.
Rapid City. That's the best radar.
Alright, I'm gonna save these radars so I don't have to keep it doesn't take me like 10 minutes to actually switch back and forth. So okay, that's
I should save Rapid City too. I'll just Rapid City.
Wait, are you on radar scope?
Yeah.
Well, this is different than radar scope because to reduce the lag, it doesn't have the whole thing rendered in. So like all I can see is like only over to Minnesota from the Rapid City radar. I can't see like the whole thing, so it's kind of reducing.
There's an area of 70 mile per hour delta velocity and an area of 150.
Is that the one right to the west of Rapid City?
The line.
Yeah,
it's the line.
It's the severe warning line right to the west of Rapid City.
Yeah. There's a couplet of 40. There's one of 55.
I see something right to the west of Four Corners.
115 and then another one of 70.
I see like a pretty good inflow area that might be something by Four Corners. Or actually, right there, I see like a couplet. I got -35 to 41.
Well, let's do a radar scan here. I got 91 on -20.
Oh, I think I see what you're looking at, but I don't really. It doesn't really look like a couplet to me. It kind of looks like a.
Imaging wind now with the new scan. 41 on top of 20 though with a couplet there. There's an area of pretty heavy damaging wind, so this thing could have widespread damaging wind up to 70 and an area of maybe 80 to 90.
No, wait, I did it. I don't have to like do it manually. I guess I did the stuff, and I think I got the. You just right click like the warning box, and it shows you the direction, which is I think is like what's the direction in the warning of the storm. It's like north.
I don't agree with the 5% they issued today at all.
Why?
There's been one tornado.
I wouldn't say that yet.
I said it's busted so far.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So far, I see some rotation right to the west of Four Corners in that severe warning on my storm relative.
I don't think I don't see Four Corners on here because yours shows up more cities than mine.
No, it doesn't show up more cities. Yours does, but mine shows up like different cities. So I'm gonna put a storm track. Oh, I can do storm tracks. I can do storm tracks from the rotation area. So this is going right towards the strong rotation.
Oh, it's a really nice couplet now. 96 on top of 10.
Oh,
so
no.
that's 106 mile per hour.
I got a storm track stuck. I see a tight couplet. I don't know where you're talking about the couplet. It's a nice inflow notch. Inside, I see something.
And then I got 25 on top of 43 for another couplet, so 68 and 106.
Alright, so I want to storm motion from marker. For some reason, I can't do that.
Now, Michael and I were talking about models for a while earlier.
I'm gonna place a storm track. The tight rotation I have is going to kind of by Spearfish.
Spearfish, I think I have that on my radar. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yep, I see what you're talking about.
I'm gonna get the
So severe warning central by Lubbock. A bunch of hail reports in Lubbock, 1 inch and golf ball size.
Mm-hmm.
This is pretty much just a hail day, if I had to say so. Is that a radar glitch?
What? Storm motion from marker. Nice, like switching.
Wait, I saw a super tight couplet through range folding on radar. Severe thunderstorm warning on the Georgia-Florida border, apparently.
Yeah, I saw that.
I got an 83 on top of, what is that?
Oh yeah,
I got 83 on top of 56. 140 per hour delta velocity in Texas. What the heck? What in the world?
I see something interesting.
It's a radar glitch. Never mind. I shouldn't be going crazy.
Oh, I see. I kind of saw. We have a new city. I think we have like a different city thunderstorm warning.
New severe thunderstorm warning.
Where?
For Lubbock, 3-inch hail.
Yeah. We need to switch down to Lubbock, but now we can do that easily.
So teacup-sized hail.
Mhm. Yeah, Lubbock might get slammed.
Widespread reports of golf ball to baseball sized hail.
I see. I got 2 here on my radar. Oh, it's gonna hit Lubbock, like I said. Wait, I'm gonna place a storm track here.
Oh, I see the severe thunderstorm warning.
Is it moving directly north?
Yep.
Oh god, that's great. Because my storm track is literally just pointing directly north. Like, a little bit, actually, I think it's a little bit north-northeast, slightly. Yeah. It's going right towards Lubbock here. Well, eventually, if that storm keeps going, it'll go through Rapid City. Interesting.
It's an overall fairly boring day so far. Not the best.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to live stream, though, because we have a lot of stuff going on. Maybe there's nothing really tornadic going on right now I can look at.
Yeah, I mean, in Wyoming, there's something.
Mm-hmm.
Wyoming into South Dakota, I should say.
I got a pretty good glitch here in the Lubbock. Oh, it's because I can't look at 3D in the Lubbock radar and I storm by Lubbock because it's literally on the radar. That's great. So I think, wait, is the Amarillo radar going to work for it? I think the Amarillo radar would. I want to get a 3D in that storm by Lubbock because it's almost on top of Lubbock now.
Yeah, I got a new scan here. Or it is a kind of new scan to me.
Mm-hmm.
Radar scope hasn't updated in a
We are
little bit here.
making sure everything's going good.
99 mile per hour delta velocity.
Yes.
I think that storm should be a warn for 70 mile per hour wind going toward Rapid City.
Nah, I don't know. Okay, that storm is right on top of Lubbock and the other on the Amarillo radar.
Amarillo radar.
They're getting smashed with hail.
There's a storm to the south of it with really bad DBZs too, so strong hail to the south of it too.
Yeah, that storm down there has 72 DBZs. Actually, 73. Sorry. But Lubbock is getting slammed. Why do I keep zooming in and out? It's kind of funny. All right. And the storm on top of Lubbock's actually not tall for some reason. I think this is a radar glitch here, but it's like not tall. What? I'm gonna take a 3D.
I got a thing. It is 58,000 feet. Holy moly!
Yeah, there's a 3D radar glitch at Lubbock.
It's 58,000 feet on radar scope, so this thing is super tall.
Yeah, I'll look at that on radar scope on the computer on the live stream here. Oh, you're on the Lubbock radar. Wait, or you're on the Amarillo radar probably, because you can't look at it in the Lubbock radar because it's just a whole.
Oh my goodness! Radar scope is not updating very fast today.
Yeah, but yeah, it's about 50 seconds.
Oh my! There's 2 areas of very tight rotation.
Where?
Along the line now.
In Wyoming.
This is granted. This is 652, but 76 on top of 28, and then 47 on top of 47.
Oh, I see those. Yeah. Well,
84 and what's this other one? 84 and
we're gonna look at that in GR2 because what?
184 and 114. So
Yeah.
we have 84 and 114. These should be 12.
Oh, there's now a lot of wind reports of thunderstorm wind gusts by broadcast media. A lot of 60-mile-per-hour wind reports. Or 53 miles per
We
hour.
might get a tornado warning here for the upper part of that line. It's looking really nice. But
Yeah.
I have not gotten a new velocity scan in the longest time, so
Wait, what?
it's kind of...
Okay, there's some issues going on with Super Res. Yeah, the GR2 is kind of glitching a little bit.
Come on, can I get a new radar scan, please? Oh, 655 radar scan. Circulations, one of the circulations is still there, the other one's broadened out. One that's broadened out is 44 on top of 13, so 57. The
Yeah.
one that is still there is 26 on top of 47, so that is
The Mesonet in Four Corners got
30.
the Mesonet in Four Corners got 53-mile-per-hour wind. That's why I probably don't have a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning on it. I just want one tornado warning tonight, but I need to get the new color theme going on especially for velocity. I might actually keep the reflectivity colors because I kind of like the reflectivity, but the velocity colors kind of suck to
The
be honest.
velocity is terrible. You gotta get a
Yeah.
new color table.
Yeah, for the velocity, but I think I might actually keep the reflectivity. It looks really good. And if you guys are new, please subscribe. We have daily weather videos, and we're gonna have pretty frequent live streams coming up.
This weekend we're gonna have a ton.
Yeah, we're gonna have a ton. But we normally if like school was going on, I wouldn't have a live stream in a 5% because I'm busy with schoolwork. But because it's quarantine,
10% usually, right, Tyler?
Yeah. But today we have about 5%, and it's an enhanced risk, and I'm bored. It's quarantine. I can't do anything. So might as well. And I'm gonna be doing a lot of those.
My radar, I'm doing the inspector mode super high up. I'm doing a game to see what the highest DBZs I can get so far. It's 42.
Alright, I'm looking how tall this. Okay, this storm here looks like it peaks out of around. And the storm here,
43.
the storm in South Dakota is only about 40,000 feet. It's actually not that tall.
Let me check on radar scope.
Yeah,
high.
this is kind of glitching a little bit. That's a tight couplet right to the north of Four Corners, though I see a nice couplet. So that could be maybe a potential tornado warning.
Radar scope. Yeah, these tops aren't the best. 40,000 feet. There's storms in Wyoming that could be warned. One has 55,000 feet. The other one has 50, and the one that's severe warned has how many? 56,000.
Why? Well, dang, you wouldn't think about it, but this is GR2 is like less laggy than radar scope. Pea-sized hail and 40 sustained when gust hit, and by a train spotter right along the Montana-Wyoming border of that old storm to the north. Still has some pretty big hail, I think.
I don't see really anything too much. I see one rotational couplet right now.
Yeah, on that line, I see one too. It's right to the north of Four Corners.
I don't have 4 corners on radar scope, so I have no clue
It
where
looks-
that
it
is.
looks
I
like-
got 58 on top of 30 on radar
It
scope.
looks
so
like
that's
it.
80.
It looks like it's. I got 40. Wait. I got 35 on top
40
of.
knots.
I got 30. I got 40 knots on top of 40 miles per hour.
You mean 40 knots?
40 knots on top of 40 knots. Yeah, sorry.
80 knots. Let me check that.
It's right. It's right on that big road. It's like the big road going through the middle of the warning.
That's a 92 mile per hour delta velocity.
Wait, can you see that? Oh yeah, you can see that big road going right through the warning. That's what I'm looking at. It's kind of to the north of
I
it.
don't have it yet because the radar scan hasn't loaded yet. Goodness. I have a super old radar scan.
Yeah, I don't think it should be 1 for 70 because there's a lot of reports of 60, but they're just around 60 to 50.
Where is that? Oh, I think I see a couplet. Yeah, I see a couplet.
Yeah,
I actually see 2 different couplets. One has
I'm gonna try to get a 3D of this.
on 2, so that's 56. Another
Dang.
one has
Yeah.
70 on top of 12, so that's
Mhm.
82.
It's no longer really overshooting anymore. It's kind of just a flat anvil.
I think this storm is starting to weaken.
But it looks so interesting on 3D. Alright. No, I don't want another 3D. Alright, let's go back to this.
Check out storm. Lubbock has a hail report of quarter,
Where's-
golf ball,
where's
ping
Rapids?
pong ball,
There it is.
quarter, $half, and P.
Yeah. Alright.
New warning is for 3-inch hail.
Yeah, keep doing that. Wait, what? Okay, I glitched out GR2. GR2 hasn't crashed at all, and it's running so smooth.
Spotters confirmed 1-inch hail down south. That storm on top of Lubbock's got a mesoscale, or not a mesoscale, but a meso on it.
Meso?
Yeah,
Yeah. We can't really
I can
use the
see it
Lubbock
from
radar.
radar. It's got 56 on top of 28, so it's got a 80-mile-per-hour mesocyclone. Could drop a tornado.
I want to check that storm. Storm's in Montana.
Those are in like a radar hole.
Yeah, most of our storms today were. I told you that yesterday.
Yeah, I knew this was going to be a radar hole day.
Yeah, but all right. So that one.
There's a
Oh,
change right on top of that radar.
the Miles City. We have a storm by Miles City that probably it's a we have a storm by Miles City that's 70 DBZs.
48 on top of 40. So 88-mile-per-hour delta velocity on top of the radar.
We might have some interesting rotation. We might have like 40 knots or 80 knots, sorry, of delta velocity right to the east of Miles City in the storm. It's kind of range folded, but in between it you can see it on the Glasgow radar.
Glasgow?
Glasgow, I guess, yeah. Montana.
Oh, it's going to come up there. It's going to come up that way, so you'll be able to see it more. I'm kind of surprised this isn't one for golf ball.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I see an area.
Yeah, I'm gonna see where I want to see where it's going. It looks like it's mostly in.
On top of 6, so an 89-mile-per-hour delta velocity.
It mostly just looks like fields, I guess, like high plains terrain, that kind of stuff. All right, let's go back down there.
It's going to go up to a town called Terry in that area.
Yeah.
And then if it keeps going, it could hit Wolf Point or Popular or Circle, one of those areas.
Mm-hmm. All right, now I'm looking at the storm going towards Rapid City. I'm gonna place a storm track down.
2 severe thunderstorm warnings
storm
down in
track
South
here.
Texas. You can keep on doing your own thing. I'll update everybody on the stuff that's going on in Texas.
Okay, why are all the storm tracks pointing north?
We got a potential
Oh.
tornado in Mexico right now. A velocity couplet of 60 on top of 22. So we have an 82-mile-per-hour delta velocity in Mexico.
Mexico?
Yeah, something to watch.
But it's in Mexico.
Where in Mexico?
But no, it's in Mexico.
Yeah, I said in Mexico.
Okay, I'm not even gonna look at that. Okay.
It is west of Eagle Pass, Texas.
I know what storm it's with, but
West of Eagle Pass, Texas by 50 miles.
yeah, Lubbock is getting slammed right now. That's
Do you see the rotational couplet?
no, because I can't even. We're not even gonna be able to see it because. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see it.
Is that a potential rotation on top of the San Angelo radar? I don't know. Where's also another slight? There's 2 slight couplets by Big Lake, Texas. One has a 20. One has a 54 delta velocity. The other one has a 66 delta velocity.
Oh yeah, on that radar I can see the point GR2 has a meso on that storm in Mexico.
On top of the San Angelo radar, yeah, nothing's going on right now. There might be a circulation.
I wish we could have like some tornadoes today, but as of right now, it's not really.
That one in Mexico honestly could be a tornado.
Hmm. I don't know if they have like a warning system in Mexico. That's the Odessa radar occasionally.
I would put a tornado warning on that if they did, though.
Yeah. Alright, I want to go to the SPC's meso analysis. I think I gotta reload it because it's probably pretty old. Oh, there it goes. So I want to switch sectors and go up to the north here in Wyoming where we have that line. You can literally see the radar hole. Alright.
That sucks.
Yeah, alright, so we're gonna look at bulk shear. Alright, so bulk shear sucks, but I think the highest tornado potential, if we can get any development in eastern Wyoming, that's where we could see something. Like eastern Wyoming, we have 50 knots of bulk shear peaking in eastern Wyoming, so if we can get something in that area, that'll be good. And also, eastern, kind of central and eastern Montana has good shear. So, yeah. I'm sure everything's working. Been streaming for 2 hours now. Not bad. Cape. Oh, Cape is really good in Montana. 3,500. And then I want to overlay our SBC Day 1 outlook.
I'm gonna do a scan here with the Mexico storm, 66 on top. Oh wait, new scan just got a lot more tighter.
Alright, we're gonna go back to GR2 and take a look at this. We had that storm in
18 on top of 64, so an 82 mile per hour delta velocity still.
Mm-hmm.
It's kept straight.
Why is that storm on Lubbock only showing up as 24,000 feet tall?
Yeah, that storm's really high.
I know, but it's not showing up high.
You gotta look from the Amarillo radar. That's like 60,000 feet up.
No, I know. I was not looking on the Lubbock radar. I was looking on the Midland radar.
Seems legit.
Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, it might be 50 because I see a little bit of an area on that's like 50. Yeah, it might be 60. 60,000 feet tall. There's some hair reports in Lubbock.
It's got a really tight rotation. Right on top of the radar. 30 on top of 78 mile per hour delta velocity. Wow.
I got -5/64 or 66 knots.
That's like 80 mile per hour.
Yeah, it's probably rain wrapped also because it's in the middle of the rain.
Damage too. Yeah, the storm weakened a little bit. Echo tops wise, it's only 54,000 feet now.
I don't see a CC drop with it, which is good.
You don't?
No, I don't.
That's good. It could be right on top of the radar.
I do see like a weird spectrum lift drop in that area of around 25 knots.
I got spectrum within that area of 28 mile per hour.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone. So right now we have all these storms in western Texas here. We do have some activity up in Wyoming. We'll look on radar scope in this area. With some rotation still.
Rainfall with that storm has been pretty significant, actually. There have been rainfall totals of 2.3 inches in most of Texas.
Yeah.
Lubbock so far has received 2 inches.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I look at the Lubbock radar here, it shows that there's been areas south of the warning. So south of the warning near Wilson, 4 inches. Further south, 6 inches. Further south again, another couple spots of 6 inches. So widespread 3 to 6 inches of rain if you got a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
That was severe warning in that area.
These Texas storms are moving slow.
They're slow moving and very heavy rain, hail, and you name it. Wind and maybe an isolated tornado.
Yeah.
We'll check a Bixico with the newest scan. There's a TVS signature on radar scope with that storm. Interesting.
Okay, so I would take a 3D scan of the one by Lubbock.
Rotation has extremely broadened out in Mexico. It's more broad now.
Alright, so I'm looking at
16 on top of 54 now.
There's a lot.
There are storms that are west of the Laughlin AFB radar on top of the Air Force Base with 65 mile per hour wind.
Alright. Okay, so I was trying to take another 3D scan of the Lubbock storm here. Hopefully it'll work. Okay, it finally kind of worked. Not really, though. But we know it is around 50,000. Probably maybe 55. Now, I want to take a look at... wait, we have some stuff going on in southern... Okay, we did. Not anymore. Alright, let's go back up to Wyoming. Site... Rapid City.
Severe thunderstorm warning in Wyoming is about to expire. Rotation on that. There's only one area that looks okay west of Suddens.
Yeah, that's in the good shear, bulk shear.
44 on top of 40, so an 84 mile per hour delta velocity with that. Doesn't look as good as it was earlier. It was a lot better looking earlier. So, yeah, they're gonna maybe let the severe thunderstorm warning expire. Not sure.
Alright, okay, so we got a new 60 mile per hour wind report right along the Wyoming border. Wyoming border with South Dakota by...
Storm up like Glasgow had train spotters report ping pong ball-sized hail to the National Weather Service, and it's got a very strong rotational couplet. 76 on top of 60, so 140 mile per hour delta velocity, and I know it is right by the range holding line, but it's strong, and I will be right back, okay?
Alright, on to now, just me. Let's take a look at the storm by Glasgow. Or it's right to the south of Glasgow, but it has a pretty good hail core. 72 dB. Okay, oh my. 75 dBZs. 76 dBZs. Now, that is one of the highest dBZ storms I have seen. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's a lot of dBZs. It's kind of hard to see velocity, and there might be some rotation. Alright. Yeah, look at that hail core. I think that must have some very large hail with it. See here. Only around 1 inch of hail being picked up, that's what the radar is saying. Only about 1 inch of hail, so that's kind of weird. But the storm to the south of us is it has 2 inch hail. There's not even a storm down there. So, it's kind of weird, but 1.5 inch hail was reported by somebody on this road that east of Miles City. I want to see, can we get this here? Why? Okay, for some reason the 3Ds aren't working. Here, I think maybe we just need to close out of this real quick and reload GR2. Let's get that GR2 analysis here. That might be an issue because it is probably needing to be updated. Alright, let's move over to Rapid City. And I want to start pulling. So far the stream is doing pretty good. If you guys are a new viewer, please subscribe and leave a like. And yes, we do have daily videos. Pretty much. And we're gonna have pretty frequent live streams coming up soon because it's May and I finally have everything set up. Right, alright, so new severe thunderstorm warning out right to the north of Rapid City. Let's see what it's for. 60 mile per hour winds, radar indicated, and pretty small hail. Yeah, I don't think there's large hail with this. Maybe only around 0.49, and chances that you're getting hail is almost 0%.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright. So I think Rapid City, I don't think the severe thunderstorm warnings didn't have any hail with it.
And it might have nickel size.
No, I don't think so. There's almost a 0% chance you're getting hail. It's less than 5. Alright.
Maybe dime.
No. Alright, so...
Tyler, you gotta think, there's some DBZs in there around 60, so that
Yes.
could be some...
You can't just look at the DBZs, Andrew. You gotta think. Alright. Alright.
I'm not saying widespread.
I know, but okay, if you get hit by the storm, you have less than a 5% chance of getting hail, Andrew. Most likely.
How do you know? And see if there's any hail anywhere. Yeah, there's a little bit of a hail spike.
It's not hail, but okay. Then the high DBZs where you have 60, I do not. There's no hail in CC. In the southern part, I don't see any either. I think that really stands out. Hail in here. If you do get, if there is a 5% chance you could get something. If you do get something, like I said,
How do you know it's 5%? I'll just stop arguing.
It's fine. See, it's not even saying anything. The hail though, if you do get anything, it might be close to, if you're lucky, maybe nickel size, like Andrew said. It's probably unlikely that these storms are not tall. They're decently tall. They're around 35.
I got a 70-mile-per-hour delta velocity with that storm just to the west of Lubbock.
Alright.
You can actually see a little bit of velocity now. Let me check echo tops on that.
Lubbock just might have gotten slammed with hail. We got 2.25 inch by a weather observer to the north of Lubbock. So. Still
the warning just got downgraded to $half size, which is a little. Which is a little bit.
I agree, maybe. I agree.
Because there's been golf ball sized hail reports and ping pong ball sized hail reports in Lubbock.
I think this storm though is probably on the weakening side. These storms in Lubbock, they aren't really like. The storms in Texas, they seem like they aren't really long-lived.
Yeah, I might go soon, we'll see.
That's fine, because there's not much going on. Yeah. It's kind of hard, because it's right on the Lubbock radar, so I might switch to Amarillo. Yeah, let's just do that. Alright. On the Amarillo radar, it still has almost 67 DBZs. Actually, almost it has 71. So I don't know why they downgraded the warning to half nickel. Well, no, it's not. I already said $half. Sorry. It's 1.25. Hail in there still might be close to 1.5 inches. So I guess it's kind of, I guess. Kind of right. Can we take a 3D of this now? Yes, 3D is finally working. I guess I just had to close out of it. Alright, so veering to the north of this storm here, we have what looks to be a few overshooting tops. You can see the anvil goes out pretty far to the north. Has a pretty good overhang. It's about mid-40s. I think it's around, say, like echo tops. Now everything's working. I think I had just X out of it. It's around 46,000.
Okay, I think I might go for a while. If there's a tornado warning, I'll call you back, Tyler.
Alright, yeah, that's fine. Alright, Andrew left, which is fine. Because there's really not that much to talk about right now. So, what can we do here? Well, let's take, I kind of just want to, we can just look at some 3Ds, because there's really nothing to really look at. I guess, alright, let's look at these storms down here by San Angelo. Now, there's one right on top of San Angelo. We'll see if we're able to see it on the San Angelo radar. Probably not. Let's see. All right, you can see it a little bit. Look, it's outflow dominant. We can see an outflow boundary right there. We got one behind it that looks a little bit interesting. Velocity. Okay, that looks right there. Looks interesting. Let's see. Rotation-wise, yeah, there's a little bit of rotation right there with this velocity. Kind of in this area, we have a little bit of rotation in this area, that area, this storm. Where we have the hook, about right there, you see the strongest rotation. So we're gonna have to keep. I'll keep an eye on that. I'm not expecting it to go tornado on though. Let's move back up here. Okay, let's go back to Wyoming. The Wyoming area, or actually now kind of South Dakota. And just like a low pressure system and Worldwide Random News Weather Service said also, what is the radar type app called? Are you talking about, you're talking about this? What I'm using right now? This radar? This is called GR2 Analyst. If that's not what you were talking about, let me know. But the one I'm on right now, the radar program, is GR2 Analyst. Here she said, low pressure system and a severe thunderstorm warning in Montana. Yeah, we're gonna look at that in a second. It's up here, that's storm by miles. But this little line here looks like it's weakening, just like the NAM 3 kilometers said. It's like a velocity. There's some very small spots of rotation here, but I think this, it's still not completely outflow dominant, but I don't think it's going to do much more. Alright, now let's go back up to Montana. Yes. That's what you were talking about? Yeah, it's GR2 Analyst. It says at the top up here. If you need to spell it. Switch over to the Glasgow radar. It's one of the closest ones. This takes a while to load. Alright, and thank you for subbing, Worldwide Random News Service. I appreciate it. Alright. So it's right by Kinsey right now. It's moving north. It's kind of going towards Glasgow. We have a storm to the west and a few storms to the south. And I have to go to Desert Hill, of course. Worst time. Well, not really that bad. Okay, but I'm going to leave it on this storm here by Rapid City, okay? And I will be back in probably, I'm going to put this in the chat. I'll be back in 20 minutes. Because I can't really control when I have dessert because I'm not that old. But I will be back soon. Alright, I'm going to leave it on this storm. I'll play it out for you guys here. And yes, I will be back soon, y'all. Yes. I'm going to mute it. Bye. Alright, everyone, I'm back here. Oh, that kind of sounded weird. Alright, everything should be working again. Should be. Alright, I'm back from dessert. So, Blake said, storm going tornadic in Montana, be ready for a warning. So, I guess it's that storm, I think. Glasgow, can we see if any of these have rotation? Let's stop that. Alright. I don't think this one over here. Alright, wait a second. Yeah, alright everyone. Michael's here now for a little bit.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, that severe thunderstorm warning in by Rapid City looks like the storm's weakening. I want to take a look at that tornadic, or Blake said that storm's going tornadic in Montana here, so I'm gonna look at that. Ooh, dang,
In Montana?
yeah, we got that one severe warning storm, and it's like, oh my god, the radar says 3.5 inch hail.
Oh, wow.
It actually looks like it has a little bit of rotation with it. And
What's that new website you're using besides Radarscope?
I'm using GR2.
Does it cost anything?
Yeah, this is what I like. It costs $250.
$250?
Yeah.
You spent $250 on that?
Yes, and in my opinion, it's not really like a. It should be a little cheaper. But
Gee, you're not hearing. What? Dude, my parents would never let me spend anything on like that.
This good GR level 3. That's why I should have got it. It's 75. It pretty much does the same thing.
Damn.
Alright, this is, on that storm in Montana, there was even a hail spike. You can see the hail spike. You guys see that right there? Velocity, there's actually a little bit of rotation. It's not too
We got
bad.
a rotation in Texas with the storm near Big Lake to the west of San Angelo.
My big
Not
lake?
the one closest to San Angelo. The one furthest from San Angelo to the west.
Man, I got a big lake saved on Radarscope because there was something there in January. So it's like in my locations. Oh yeah, I see. Big lake. I'm looking on the Radarscope.
51 next to, I think
I see what you're talking about. It's
51
interesting.
Next to 12.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's pretty tight too.
Mm-hmm.
Right there, y'all.
They're tedding. It's been strengthening. It literally just started strengthening like a lot.
Lubbock got crushed with hail.
I call it.
You called it? Yeah. I do get that 3D on GR2, which is pretty nice.
Oh yeah. I drive one in the morning. I got Radarscope Pro now.
Oh, you do? Yeah. It's pretty helpful.
Yeah, it's not too expensive on $10 a month.
Well, Pro 2 is expensive. I wouldn't pay for Pro 2.
No, not at all.
That's literally, I would literally be like, in like 2 years, this would actually pay off. But
You know, honestly, I literally wouldn't like even use most of the stuff on it.
yeah,
Like I just need a super res velocity and super res reflectivity.
I mean, this works pretty good actually. We have, GR2 is actually quicker on my computer than Radar Scope, even though it has more
That's good.
stuff. But I think you can get SPC contours over it. Like you can see the SPC's risks, like risk level.
Hello?
I think I don't know how to do that though. I gotta ask somebody. When
When did you get it?
GR2 today.
Oh,
It was before I realized that GR level 3 is like completely better, or is like a lot cheaper, and it kind of it's the same thing. Although it's level 3 data, it's not level 2, but.
Right, that storm data. Let's see.
I do kind of like doing 3Ds. It's kind of cool. I'm just gonna take a 3D for the whole area. Probably takes like 5 years to load in.
Big Lake Storm rotates broadened. Which is kind of sad because I called it.
Yeah.
See, Andrew wouldn't call it, but he'd call the storm in Antarctica and it would go tornado warning.
Yeah. All right. So we got 60 mile per hour reports of that storm by Rapid City. The strongest area is still there at Deadwood. It's still there, 67 dBz max. Actually, no, it's wait.
Hail 7.75.
Okay, so you can do so much stuff with GR2. You can go to you can adjust your smoothing settings, which I like the smoothing. It's not like the Weather Channel's the Weather Channel radar smoothing, where it smooths everything out and you can't see anything. But the smoothing is actually kind of cool. I like it. You can fix your warning settings. I have National Weather Service colors, or I can do GR colors.
Oh, pretty cool. That's not for $250 now.
Yeah, it's a little bit expensive, but if you think about it, it's not really that much money. It can just buy a whole Chromebook.
Yeah, you can buy yeah.
All right.
Got a water spout. Actually, wait. There's a what's it called? A special marine state weather, or special marine statement off the coast of Florida. It's actually on land. There's a water spout possible with it. There's some very broad rotation.
Yeah, there was a strong tornado this morning, I think, by Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I was looking on the Weather Channel, the app, and that came up a video.
Yeah, today has been quite the bust. Well, for tornadoes, we probably only had 2 tornadoes today, and there's a 5%. It wasn't supposed to be like a tornado outbreak today, but there's supposed to be a little bit more tornadoes in Wyoming. But as we go back to today's actual convective outlook from the SPC, which a new one comes in at 9. I think they're going to take away the 5%. It was for that area. I think they're going to take away the 5% at 9. They vote for 2%. Let's go back to GR2 here. Okay, wait. Alright, so still got that storm. The storm in Montana is still going on. The storms in Texas are the most interesting storms right now. Because they're actually doing something.
There's actually some down there. Let's see. Okay. Alright, that one. Yeah, it's still weakening. It's kind of upsetting that I got it wrong again.
Yeah.
We got Andrew saving today, so it's fine.
We need everybody. Alright, so
It's not updating for me.
I got it.
Yeah.
I get an update in 19 seconds. It's a pretty strong. It's actually a pretty strong storm compared to Whitewood. Yeah, if you guys are new, please subscribe, leave a like, and we do have daily weather videos, and we have we're gonna be having frequent live streams coming up. So let's take a 3D.
Whoa. On the radar site in Midland, Texas,
Mm-hmm.
and the storm to the north of there, it's got some pretty tight. It looks really good.
And
It's
Midland?
no, it's not tight. It's kind of broad, but it's like
Yeah, it's there.
if you want to look at that, it's pretty. That's actually some nice rotation.
Dang, the 3D on the storm in by Rapid City has an overshooting top, but it's like only about 40,000 feet tall. Pretty nice overhang.
Oh, they just extended this. They just extended severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. 1.25 inch hail. We got some pea-sized hail reports in San Angelo.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. There's really not much going on.
Let's go back to 11.
Oh,
I wish we would just get one tornado warning so I could.
I know this stream will actually like save somebody.
Yeah. She said the
Oh,
Midland.
there's got some rotation. The one in the one in Montana.
The storm to the north of Midland.
Storm to the north of what?
Of Midland, you said.
What about it?
Alright, so.
Oh yeah, the one to the north of Midland. If you look at the one radars, if you look at the radar site in Midland, and then it shows some nice rotation.
What?
That's for radar scope. If you're on radar scope, look at it.
I'm not even. I think you're on the. I think. Wait.
I'll send you a picture.
Wait, what? Okay, your radar must be glitching. This was like literally not even a storm right there.
Ugh.
Oh. Oh, I see what you're talking about, actually. It's sort of like that little, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna hang up really fast and send you a picture.
Alright. Okay, so worldwide random news weather service said, can the GR2 analysis work on Chromebook? And does it cost money? If so, how much? It does cost a lot of money. I think it's around. Wait, you gotta go. I think it's $250. Does it work on Chromebook? I don't know if it works on Chromebook. Radar Scope can work on Chromebook, but Radar Scope is a little laggy. This is actually a little bit less laggy than Radar Scope, but I don't know if it's gonna work on Chromebook. Because I have a Chromebook, but I haven't really downloaded GR2 on Chromebook. And wait a second. Alright, Michael's back, y'all. Okay, Yoshi said low pressure system in Utah may cause severe thunderstorms. In Utah.
Did you look at the thing?
Wait, yeah, wait a second. Let me get it on my Samsung here. Hopefully it'll work.
It's kind of weird because none of the other radar sites are showing it. Oh wait, no, it is. Oh my god. Dude, the other one has like super tight rotation.
Wait, what? Wait, I can't look at it because we're talking. Duo.
Oh, hang up really fast.
Alright, For some reason, Michael's talking about strong rotation. I don't even see anything. He said he sent a picture of it. What? What radar site's that? Wait. It's all the way up here. Wait, what? Oh, I thought he was talking about on there. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Alright, I'm calling him back. Alright, hey, I see what you're talking about now. It's actually really tight.
I know, yeah.
Hey, I thought you were talking about a right to the north of the Midland radar.
Oh, no.
It's just the storm by Lubbock. Yeah, it's kind of tight. What's it saying on the Amarillo radar site? Let's take a look at that.
I'm looking at the one to the north of the storm and then the one to the south of the storm.
Yeah. Oh, it's tight on the Amarillo radar too. You can see it definitely.
Mm-hmm.
It's around 0.69 on the derived rotation thing that JR2 has. Special marine warning 10 miles north of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Alright, I guess we can zoom out all the way. Oh, it's right there, yeah.
I'm getting a negative 56 next to a 23.
Negative 56, 23. That's good. Alright, we're gonna look at the Special Marine Statement, Fort Lauderdale. Alright, it's on the airport radar and weather, or on radar scope. You see it, it's nothing big, it's just some thunderstorms.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's an extremely broad rotation, but that's not going to do anything.
The Lubbock storm now has strong rotation. It's even there, it's kind of there on the Lubbock radar also, but it's kind of I think it's more on the higher levels.
Mm-hmm. Alright, now I'm getting a 34 to 35.
Yes, the storm is about, let's see, it's about 40, okay, wait, I should just use the actual Echo Tops. It's about 45,000 tall, so it's definitely tall.
Dude, it's showing on the one in New Mexico, too. The one in New Mexico, I think it's showing a 111. Next to a negative 36, but I think it's a little glitch.
Andrew was talking about that earlier, I think.
Yeah, okay, the one in New Mexico is showing a 45 next to a negative 41.
Yeah, Lubbock got so much uphill. Yeah, Andrew was talking about that earlier. Alright, let's take a 3D of the storm by Lubbock. Wait, which way are we looking? So south
I'm
or
not
so?
gonna pull it because it's gonna go like downhill and it's just gonna dissipate and then I'm gonna get mad.
Yeah. We do see it, this thing does have a nice anvil of overshooting tops on it. Yes. Alright, and if you guys are new to the channel, please subscribe. And we do have daily weather videos, and we're gonna be having frequent live streams now. Because I have everything set up.
I'm just checking the ones to the north right now.
Alright. Wait, what? Crap, I took a giant 3D. Yeah, alright, let's take a cross section of it.
The storms near Rapid City don't look too crazy.
Yeah, I want to take a look at the ones by Rapid City because we haven't looked at those in a little bit. Alright, let's let that load in.
It's not even. It says 0.88 inch hail and 60 mile an hour winds. So it's not too crazy right now.
It's actually the storm in South Dakota might have a little bit of hail with it. It's weakened now, like the NAM 3 kilometers. So.
Wow, some really heavy rain with the one in Montana. 74 dBz.
I think I'm gonna save the Glasgow radar. Yeah, there we go.
There's some broad rotation with that one actually.
Aerial flood warning 15 to 20 miles from Richland, Washington, which is the state Washington. Alright, I don't think we can look at that on. No, we can't look at it on GR2, but. Okay, we got a big severe thunderstorm warning in Montana now with that storm that came out of northern Wyoming.
It says 1.25 inch hail. I think the hail might actually be a little bigger with that one.
It actually has some rotation that's interesting. It has a hail spike also. It It has a giant hail spike.
Yep.
You can see like the hail spike to the south, where the radar beam hits it, and
Yeah.
it's right there.
It's just spiked to the south.
All right. It does have
Check the bigger one.
a little bit of rotation in it, but nothing too
Alright,
major.
the bigger one's a little bit has a little bit less hail.
Yeah, it's not as heavy.
Some really heavy rain and probably maybe even like an inch and a half hail.
All right. Oh, I took a 3D of the storm in Montana with the giant hail, and wow, it's overshooting a lot. Anvil goes very far to the north.
Mine just updated. That's good.
It even looks like it has that tail cloud right there. Oh, that's the hail.
Alright.
I think that's the hail spike being picked up, actually, maybe.
Alright, still 34 to 35 down in Lubbock for me.
All right. Yeah, this storm in Montana looks like it has some pretty large hail with it. Dang, almost maybe 2 inches being estimated by the radar. There's about 100% chance you're going to get hail if you go through that little hail core.
Yeah, so already a 2-inch hail reported with that storm.
Yeah?
Yep. Near Miles City. 2-inch hail reported.
I want to look at the surface observations and...
The size of a hen egg.
Dang. Okay, dew points in that area are in the lower 60s, so it's actually not that bad as yesterday. Yesterday we had severe storms in the 40s, with dew points in the 40s.
Oh wow, yeah, the rotation did tighten. Well, it's kind of a weird rotation.
Yeah, 72
I'm
degrees.
picking up negative 64 mile an hour to 1 mile an hour.
Yeah, I got negative 23 to 40 delta. Well, so that's like negative 24 to 40. 64 knots for delta.
Yeah, wait for mine to update. It's probably updated already.
Yeah. Alright, so the storm to the south by Forsyth, Rosebud, Hathaway, Sheffield. What's that warned for? 60 mile per hour winds and 1 inch hail. Basics to be learned this morning with that. Any rotation? There's actually some broad rotation, but nothing that really catches my eye. With the stronger area. Alright, Andrew said hey.
Alright, so it was a 2-inch hail, severe thunderstorm warning storm, and I guess they lowered it to 1.5 inches.
Okay, Andrew. Okay, so
I don't think I should have done that.
yeah. Okay, so we have a bunch of new comments. Yashi said, name is CellJO. Hail size is 0.5. East northeast at 25 knots. Andrew said hi. Yashi said 5 miles from Lubbock, Texas. And Andrew said 80 mile per hour delta velocity. Which is, yeah. All right, so
Yeah, I'm getting
oh,
22 next to 66 now.
they let the warning expire in South Dakota now, so that's a good, I guess.
Alright, rotation weekend. I'm glad I didn't call it.
Yep. All right, let's go to site. Let's go down to Lubbock, Texas, because
Yeah, that's the one that I'm glad I didn't call.
yeah. All right, so let that load in.
Yeah, it's got some really interesting rotation.
New SPC outlook is a slight risk. That's what Andrew said. Yeah, that's what I thought it would be. Take away to 5% and make it slight. That's what I called.
I wonder if we're getting more tornado warnings.
Yeah, I wish it would be a little more active tonight, but I don't think it's going to be active tonight, but I think it's going to be active Saturday.
Yeah, I don't know how to do anything, so yeah, I might as well live stream now.
Yeah. Yeah, the storm to the north of Lubbock rotation kind of fell apart.
Yeah, there's some.
One by Silverton now that looks like it might have some big hail. It has some broad rotation, but nothing like bad. Alright, the new SB we can't look at the new SPC outlook yet. It hasn't come out for us.
I think they took away the one near Rapid City because there's only reported pea-sized hail.
Yeah, no, dang, Lubbock, Texas got smashed with hail earlier. About an hour ago.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little bit longer. Or the storm still is almost 50,000 in the Lubbock radar, so I kind of want to take another 3D of it. It's like my favorite thing to do. It has a really good overshooting top with it. Nice overhang. But it is getting a little messy.
I played back the radar, the storm that just went through Lubbock, just to the west of the severe thunderstorm warning in Lubbock. There's a cell that fired up.
Oh wait,
That's
so
pretty good.
Yashi said hail size 2 inches. Wow, half north at 27, 2 miles from Silverton. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about here. Wait, half north? Oh, I thought you said north. Sorry, I thought you said northwest. Hail size, yeah, hail might be pretty big with this. We can take a look at the derived stuff. I'm only getting hail of about 0.95 in there, but 2 inches is what RadarScope says. And a warning says 1.5, which might happen. Let's see what the storm is doing. I want to figure out how to make the animation go for a little longer. I think they just warned it. They just warned it.
I'm at a 25 mile an hour next to a 68. No, 25 next to 76.
It's pretty good. That's a lot. Let's take a 3D of the.
It's not very tight.
Take a 3D of the one by Silverton. See what it's doing. It's definitely not as tall, but it's a little bit cleaner, unlike the one down by Lubbock. That one's kind of getting messy in front of it. So we can see here. Let's get rid of the. I don't want to do any 3Ds right now. I'll take a 3D of the one by Asper. As long as there's not really a lot going on right now. Wait, I don't know if Andrew's still here. Andrew's still here. Andrew, did they take away? Is it 2%? Is it only 2% now, or is it still 5%? Oh wait, I got a kind of a sneak peek at it right there. You can kind of see the. Yeah, it's just a slight risk in Texas and a slight risk in Montana, in northern South Dakota.
I'm checking right now if it's.
If tomorrow actually, if tomorrow gets active in the afternoon, if there's a tornado warning. Okay, so Yashi said my radars are RadarScope for supercell based radar, or supercell based, and my radar for non-supercell based. That's pretty good. But if tomorrow there's like active stuff going on, like active tornadoes, or like there's like a tornado warning in the afternoon, I will go live. But right now, I probably not. Or I said there's about a 50-50 chance.
It's still mainly wind and hail. Hail's still at 36. Wait, I don't think mine updated. Never mind. Yeah, mine's not updating. It still has a enhanced.
I can kind of see the slight, but I can't really see the whole thing yet. And if you guys are new, please subscribe. We do have daily weather videos and more frequent live streams now because everything's set up.
Is there still a 2% risk for South Carolina and North Carolina for tornadoes?
A 2% risk. I can't see it yet. Just like you, I can only see part of it.
Ask Andrew.
I think he left, or is it? Not at the computer. I think he's still on, but on the stream. But I don't think he's at the computer. Alright, back to GR2.
Yeah, mine's just not updating. Let me get back into RadarScope.
Alright, okay, I just took a 3D. Very big 3D.
Not updating.
That's interesting. Okay, that was a little too big. Alright. Well, I haven't really been able to test GR2's any tornadoes today. I did after the Charleston one. Alright. Yeah, the storm to the north of Lubbock still has a little bit of hail, probably. I don't think it's as bad as it was earlier. For sure, it doesn't have much rotation. The one by Silverton, though, is looking good.
Yeah, same for the, wait. Let me look at the one in Silverton.
Alright, so, Yoshi said update cell K6 decreased hail size from 2 inches down to 1.75.
For where?
I don't know where K6 is.
Alright, there's now... Let's see, okay. There's a negative 70 next to a 15.
The cell by Silverton to the west has a nice... It kind of has a hook with it. And it hasn't really had much rotation that catches my eye. It's really... There's really none. Alright.
Extremely tight rotation in Antarctica.
Alright. Nice.
Just for a high risk.
Yeah, high risk, yeah. Alright,
60% SIG for tornadoes and for everything else.
You're joking, right? You're joking?
I know.
Alright, okay. The storm to the west of Silverton may have hail of 0.5. Probabilities are going to get any hail is relatively low, according to the radar. That storm by Silverton though does have a nice hook. It is a supercell.
Dude, where's Silverton? I can't find it.
It may not be on radar scope.
Which storm is it?
It's the one it's another one to the north of Lubbock.
Oh, it's down.
It's like the one to the northeast of the.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
It's a supercell. I can take a 3D here. Took it in the wrong area. Crap. Take a 3D here. It's got an overshooting top with it.
Well, that's a nice little cell right there.
Actually, it has a hook with it, but the storms in Texas, though, they don't have enough. They don't have a lot of shear to work with. A lot of bulk shear. Alright, cell K6 is interesting.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Colorado.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Or which radar is the best for that one?
I think the one closest to it. Yeah.
Wait, which radar is closest to it?
Wait. Oh, I forgot you can't see.
Yeah.
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne, okay. So that's Wyoming. There's probably a way I can see, but I'm new to GR2.
That's the comments right now.
Alright.
No rotation. I don't see anything with the rotation.
We do have 4 viewers. This live stream has gone the best of any of my other live streams. That's pretty good. Thank you guys for that. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I see here. So there are some warnings. Kind of looks a little bit linear, but this might actually go into that old 5% risk, and some of these could go tornado warned. Actually, well, I'm not gonna say that because I haven't even looked at rotation. Actually, I changed my time. There's hardly any rotation in this whole line.
Yeah, nothing. And I'm seeing the best I'm seeing is negative 12 next to 1, and that's basically just a little dot in radar.
Yeah. Our severe warning storm looks really linear. Mainly, it's probably some large hail in there and probably some damaging winds. Let's see what the warning's for.
Crap, the one to the north.
We still got the active stuff in Montana. Alright, so I'm saving the Cheyenne radar. Let's go. Let's take a look at the stuff in Montana right now.
Damn, why is this rotation so weird in what's it called, Montana?
I don't know. Alright, so I'm looking at Montana. We still got that storm. It looks like it's actually weakened a little bit. Our old storm. It looks like it's about to get it looks like it's moving slower than the storms to the south of it. And we still have some rotation though. So, could be something. Keep an eye on it. We'll take a 3D of it real quick. Here's the 3D of it. Looks interesting. It's getting cut into by this storm's anvil. The anvil's, if we go back to our 3D here, the anvil is cutting into it. You can see it right there. And this is this storm's anvil right there. You can see the little overshooting top. It's almost 50,000. It's 45. Well, it's almost 45,000.
What is the storm warned for? In Colorado. Probably swirling winds, I guess.
Alright.
Oh, 1 inch hail. Yeah, I can see there being 1 inch hail, maybe a little less. I don't think there's 1 inch hail in that.
Alright,
maybe like a certain dime or nickel size hail.
alright. Why is this echoing? Wait a second, you're on the stream, wait. I had to end that real quick. I'm gonna call back though. Some reason Duo, which is what we use because I have a Samsung, of course. Yeah. Okay. Wait a second.
Me too.
Alright. Michael is back. Alright, okay, he's gonna call me normally. I'm sorry about that. It did not go well. Just wait a second. I'm trying to get Michael back here, but for some reason there's always so much echo. I don't know why. Alright, everyone. Just wait a sec. Alright, Michael's back. Alright, so sorry about that. How long is the subscription for GR2 Analyst? It's permanent, I think. Yeah, it should be permanent, or it should be for like forever. It should not end. Yes, if you guys are new to the stream, please subscribe. I think I've already said
They
that.
just decreased the size of the severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, I know why. Alright, I'm gonna take a 3D of that whole area. See what it's looking like.
Alright, I don't know which one I took away. I think. Which one did I take away? It looks like there's only 4 now in Texas.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it goes bad. I'm going back down to the water here, though. What? Alright. Hello? That's much better. Alright, my goal is back now. That's not much better. I'm gonna take a look at the storm by Silverton. I'm looking at the storm by Silverton now. Again. It doesn't have any rotation, but it has a nice hook. This is not going well. Why is the echo so loud? Alright, everyone, I'm back here. Michael, we could not talk because I gotta figure out how to stop the echo. It's always bad to lull the echo. Yeah. It's so bad because you really don't notice it when you're talking to somebody on the phone, but it's just bad. Alright, so tornado is only 2%. So we're probably gonna end the stream at 11 tonight just because I'm like really bored. I literally have nothing to do. Or we might end it at 10 to 10:30 actually, just because I don't kind of want to do some stuff. I'm gonna be streaming the next couple nights. I don't want to. So the storm by Silverton today, north of Lubbock, that it has that nice inflow area. All right, there. Let's place a marker in that. Take a look at velocity. I don't really see anything, but we have a little bit right there. It's about -8 to 50 something. It's kind of high, actually. It's a pretty nice storm. We also have another one in front of it. I think we've already done this, but we're going to take another 3D of it. Kind of a smaller 3D here. You can kind of see the overshooting tops right there. It goes a little bit over 40,000. Actually, it's around 42. So a little bit over. Alright. Now, why? Gotta get used to GR2. Now, let's take a look at, we have some storms by San Angelo severe, but we still have that storm in Colorado we haven't looked at in a while. So I want to go to the Cheyenne, Wyoming radar and look at those. So here we go. So this is our severe thunderstorm warning in Colorado. It's right around the Wyoming border. It's going into Wyoming. You can see the storm here is warned for hail and 60 mile per hour winds. This is moving north. Hail size. It's around 0.97 according to the radar. There's literally no rotation with it. So yeah, it's looking pretty linear. I don't see any kinks in it or anything that really looks interesting with it. Probably damaging wind and maybe some smaller hail in it. Echo tops with it aren't horrible. 30, almost 40,000 in some areas. It's not that bad. Alright. We move north up the line, we go to LaGrange and kind of see it. It's over there by Mitchell. There's maybe a little bit of hail this storm up there also. I want to move back up to Montana now also, so we gotta go to the site. Glasgow, Montana. These are our two areas, Montana, Texas, and Texas are the main areas right now. And we might have another area into Colorado and Wyoming. And if there's no tornado warnings by 10:30, let's do 10:15. If there's no tornado warnings going on by 10:15 tonight, I'm going to end the stream. 10:15 Eastern, or EDT, so that's in about an hour. I am going to end the stream. Like I said, this was our storm that we've been watching for a while. It formed all the way down here, and it's been moving north since we started the stream. It's weakened a lot now. It doesn't even hit 60 dBZs. This is at 1.76 dBZs. This is weakened a lot now. It still has a slight area of rotation, but nothing bad. It looks like it's kind of getting swallowed by this a little bit. It might be getting some outflow. Let's take a 3D of this. Yeah, we can see it right there. This is the anvil from the storms to the south of it. This is the anvil from this storm up here. You can see how it's the anvil from the other storms are kind of cutting into it. And this storm's a little bit taller. And those storms, you can take a look at Echo Tops. Echo Tops of the storms to the south might be close to 50 according to this radar. And the storms in there with this storm up here, which I think they're gonna let the severe thunderstorm warning go soon on, is around 38, almost 40,000. Well, these storms on here are in the 40s, maybe almost 45. So those are more taller. And we did have some storms moving to the north of Rapid City that were severe warned at once. They seem as they have weakened now. Let's see about that. Is the mic unmuted? Yeah, it's unmuted. Yeah, and if you guys are new, and we do have daily weather videos. We're gonna have frequent live streams, so please subscribe so you won't miss those. Probably gonna have a live stream. We might be live streaming Friday a lot this weekend, also. So that'll be fun. Alright, so yeah, to the north of Rapid City, we still have these two areas of these two stronger storms. The southern one's a little bit more strong. But it looks like I can kind of see a little bit. Maybe it might be an alpha boundary right there. So yes, they look like they're not that strong anymore. All right, let's move down to the south now. Let's move back down to. I want to move back down to Texas. We got to go to the Lubbock radar. Alright, let's do this. It takes a while to load on GR2. Alright, so got the storm by Alton here. We got the old Lubbock storm by Plainview now. This was the one that brought hail to Lubbock. And we got the one we've been watching by Silverton that still has a little inflow area. It looks like it's weakened a little bit. Yeah, it looks like it's weakened a little bit, but there's probably still some pretty large hail in there, maybe about an inch. Yeah, probably close to an inch in there. So yes. Alright. Let's take a which storm should we take a 3D of? Let's take a 3D of this Plainview storm here. Wait. The Silverton one will be better actually. Alright, so this is the Silverton storm looking to the south here, or to the north. We can kind of see this is what we're looking at on radar, but in 3D mode. You can see it doesn't really have any overshooting tops. It has a large anvil. It's just kind of flat. That one doesn't really look too well, or look like a supercell anymore. It does a little bit on the radar, but it doesn't. I think it's weakening though, a little bit. Alright, get out of that mode. Southeast of Lubbock, we have the severe warning storm still by Aspermont, in Swenson. Let's take a look at velocity. There's some broad rotation with that, but nothing that really looks too good. Alright. It looks generally like a pretty weaker. No, it's actually has some pretty good tops, so almost 43,000. Not bad. I would try to get some satellite data, but it's not really. It's probably pretty hard. It's 928. Well, in Texas it's 828. So it's pretty dark, so you probably couldn't see anything. Yeah, storm by Silverton looks like it is weakening. So I think today we haven't even had the 5% we had earlier was a bust. I'd say the enhanced risk. I wouldn't say. I mean, the enhanced risk. It's hard to tell if it was a bust or not because there was a lot, or there was a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings in that area, but there was no tornado warnings. There was a tornado warning there was a tornado in Wyoming, according to Andrew, that happened earlier, and there was one. There was really tight rotation by Charleston, South Carolina this morning with a tornado warning. But there's no tornado report in that area, so I don't know if it actually touched yet. I think it did though. Alright. Alright. What can we look at here? VILD. Yeah, we're gonna be using storm relative velocity next time. I gotta get a new color scale for this, or a new color table. I like the reflectivity color table. I like the colors it has, but the velocity one sucks, in my opinion, because this is the default one. It's the colors just don't have much contrast. Like, cause if we go to radar scope here, we look at that same storm on the same radar right here. You can see we even see some rotation right there, but it's just not a lot of contrast. Like the greens don't really change that much, but on radar scope they do a little bit more. And eventually I'll probably change the color scale on this too, or on reflectivity. Sorry, also, but the reflectivity one I kind of like. Doesn't look bad. Alright, there's really nothing to talk about. We got 4 severe thunderstorm warnings, 5 and 7. That's a big one. So, anything else going on? Not really. Alright, I think we're gonna go to the Colorado storm real quick, kind of switch back and forth. Here, I want to go to the Cheyenne, Wyoming radar. There we go. Thought that froze GR2 for a second. Alright, here we go. So to the south of Cheyenne, we have this severe thunderstorm warning here. The storm looks pretty linear. It doesn't have any rotation with it. No. Really nothing. Alright. It's pretty linear, really nothing. Not much to it. Wait a second. Which smoothing do you guys like better? Wait, they're kind of all the same. Wait. Did I even do anything? Smoothing settings, go back to bilinear. Is that even doing anything? Oh, it is. I guess I'll set it at this. Okay, so. Alright. That was a new scan. This one on here kind of looks interesting. It has that little hook. That's either a glitch. That's negative 46 and 46.8. Let's look at that in the Cheyenne radar. Someone reported a funnel cloud. I think it's at that storm. Yeah, someone reported a funnel cloud at that storm. Or they're just lying, but I think they reported it with this storm. Actually, it does have some rotation with it. So, keep an eye on that. Alright. It's kind of boring for you guys, I guess. Alright, let's do something interesting. Let's take a 3D of this whole southern part of the line here. So, south, this is the southern part. We can see the southern part has the highest echo tops. The little storm we were watching has the highest echo tops. We can see kind of the layers there on top. Oh, I like the 3D stuff, but alright. Let's go down to 3D. Alright, I'm trying to wait. So I'm either gonna pick between for warning settings. I'm either gonna pick between National Weather Service colors or GR colors. I feel like some people might get confused about the national or about the GR colors though, because red means tornado warnings on a lot of things like the Weather Channel. That's what a lot of people watch. Alright. Alright, so nothing's really changing yet. Alright, I think we're gonna check out the storms in Montana now. Let's go to the Glasgow radar. Alright, let's do this. This takes a while to load. Alright, so you have these storms moving north of Montana. This is our old storm right there. It's literally dead now. Not even like 55 dBz. It's actually, yeah, it's almost 60 still, but it's pretty weak. Kind of got this line starting to form, moving north now. It's severe warned. It is going towards Glasgow. Might go to, yeah, it's going towards Glasgow, but it hit Miles City. I think the hail in there might be close to about maybe half inch to maybe 0.75 inches. Echo tops on this are about 42,000, which is on the eastern cell, or part of it. The little eastern area right here. That's 42, this is around 40, this one's around 39, 38,000 feet tall. What's this warning for? Oh, 70 mile per hour winds. So these warnings, they're showing warnings for pretty high winds now of 70 miles per hour. Somebody reported thunderstorm wind damage, mix of dead and live tree branches down, branches not very thick. Alright, that was by a trained spotter. Do we have any spotters on these storms up here in Montana? I think it was by that guy right there, maybe. Alright, let's go back to GR2. Alright. Alright, let's move back down to the Texas storms. Back down to Lubbock. And we got 9 thumbs up in this live stream. This has been the best live stream I've had ever. So that's pretty exciting. Thank you guys very much. Alright. So we still got the storm by Aspermont. Storm by Silverton, definitely. Oh, that's, yeah, it definitely looks like it's weakening. There's still a hail core with it, but it's not really a supercell anymore at all. Yeah, a lot of these storms tonight have looked like supercells, have been supercells for a little bit, but then they weakened pretty quick. Very quick. So, yes. We still have this, we have this storm here. It looks like, let's take a 3D of it. I don't think we've taken a 3D of this one yet. So we're looking, if you're looking south at this here, it has a nice anvil and a it doesn't really look like it has any overshooting tops. With it, we take a look at echo tops with it. It's about 43,000. It's pretty good. I just took a giant 3D. 43,000. Alright. I wish they'd have rid of some tornadoes. Or tornado warnings at least, so we could have tested GR2 for that. But we've been live streaming for, how long have we been live streaming for? Almost 4 hours now, and there hasn't been any actual tornado warnings. So I'm probably going to make this around a maybe 4.5 hour live stream. And I'm looking forward to maybe this summer live streaming for a straight 15 hours. Or maybe even closer to 24. But the severe weather is kind of calm right now for May. At least it's May 20th. A year ago today, there was a high risk. It was a high risk bust, in my opinion, at least. All right. Okay, look at like the rotation, derived rotation here. So it was picking up something right there and right here. That right there is actually 0.85. That's pretty strong. I want to look at that. Yeah, it's an interesting little area. It's right there. So that's kind of in the northern part of the storm. And I see something to the south also right there. Where's that at? Yeah, so I want to keep an eye. I might keep an eye on this and over there also. It looks. That's pretty strong. Okay, that kind of fizzled out, but we have another one right there. It's a lot of areas of rotation. Yeah, that one kind of died. This one's still here though. It's around 0.0. We got 0.75. And what's it, on the rotation thing? I don't know what it's called actually. All right. What happens if we take a 3D of this? Oh yeah. That looks kind of like a outflow boundary. It is an outflow boundary. We've been watching that since the start of the live stream. It was like over here. It's moving very slow. I wonder what that is because it's moving so slow, but yeah. Alright. Storms in southern Texas are no longer even severe. Still got those storms in Montana though going pretty that might have a lot of wind with them. 70 mile per hour winds with them. That's pretty high. Alright, so anything, what's going on? Is there anything to even look at right now? And really, the only thing we can look at is the storms in Montana. It's kind of the big deal today. You have those three, but it's kind of more active here in Texas. Well, not here in Texas, but in Texas. Alright. Let's take a look. Do a 3D of this Appermont storm here. It's pretty tall actually. It's 45,000 almost. 44. Right there is 44.9, about 45,000 with that storm. It's pretty tall, but it's not really. Doesn't have a ton of hail with it. If you do, the hail could be close to maybe a ½ inch to 3/4 of an inch. Alright. Really nothing new that looks interesting in Texas. We got these old storms down here in southern Texas, pretty far away from the radar. But we don't really need to look at them, they're not even severe. Alright. So we got these here, these storms. And I don't think none of these really have any good rotation. Don't think they. Oh wait. Let's take a look at the rotation thing here. Parameter. There's something right there. Don't really see any strong rotation now. I mean, the cell by Earth doesn't look bad. This one here, it kind of has appearance. Doesn't look. This one by Earth looks like it could do something. It's not severe warned yet. Yeah, but the velocity is kind of hard to read because of the color table I'm using. You see, we go to my color table settings here. I'm using the default one. I need to get the I kind of like the default reflectivity one. For now, I need to get the velocity one changed though, because the velocity one's kind of hard to use. Because the contrast it's kind of bad. nothing new in the comments. Alright. So we got 4 severe thunderstorms in Texas. Let's check out the Montana stuff, because that's getting a little bit more, it's getting a little bit more active up there. Glasgow. Line reports of 1 inch, a lot of heavy rain to the west of these. Alright, we got a wind report in Miles City of 65 mile per hour thunderstorm wind gust. Or 66.6. Or 66.0. Sorry. And this line here is warned for 70 mile per hour wind gusts and 1 inch hail. I think wind's definitely a pretty big threat, this line. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of hail with it. We go to hail. Remember, you can see hail though. It might, some areas, the radar is saying maybe about 1 inch in some areas. So there could be some hail in here, but the chances of you actually getting it are pretty low. Yeah. And that's maybe north, but 70 mile per hour winds. So if this makes it to Glasgow, that could do something. Take a look at the SPC mesoscale analysis. It's 81 in Glasgow with a dew point of 56. Dew points are not the best. Superstar composite's actually decent in that area. I want to take a look at bulk shear, because that's something we need. Bulk shear is pretty good over here. It's to the west. By Glasgow, it's around 25 knots, which is decent. But the highest bulk shear is the area that the line's moving out of, and a little bit to the west of the line. This is where we have the highest. Thermodynamics here. Cape is we definitely have enough cape in the eastern side of it. You can kind of see it's not really strong to the west though. Yes. All right. So SPC now they downgraded it to a slight risk about 45 minutes ago. Only a 2% tornado risk. And at 10:15 tonight, or maybe around 10, I'm probably gonna end the stream because I'm only gonna end it if there's no tornado warnings going on. Because it's pretty boring, the weather. It's just a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. Alright. See, is there any spots of rotation inside of this line? Oh, wait, this is kind of interesting, actually. So, okay, that right there looks like something. Okay, there might be something right there, right where that little kink is. It looks like something interesting, a little bit interesting, going on. Right there, let's go to, sorry, wait. Storm motion from marker. I need to know where the storm's moving. Wait, so if I get it from the, does it say that in the warning? I want to set the vector, storm motion vector, so 0 degrees at how many knots? 21. So I put that in, just like that. That is wrong, that's running about. I want to go back here. Alright, so. Getting used to this. I just got GR2 today, so I gotta get a little more used to it. So, and that, we do have negative 39 to 40 in that area. And that's right where we have that little kink right there. I placed a marker on the northern tip of that, on the leaning edge of it. So, that's something we need to keep an eye on. We're gonna stay up here, actually. It has about 0.893, 0.97, almost 1 right there. So in the next scan, which I think might come out now. No, I think it probably comes out at maybe in another 30 seconds. I think. So we need to keep watching that. Alright. So what's in the path of this thing? Just a bunch of, looks like farm stuff. And Glasgow's up there. Alright. No tornado possible in the warning. Haven't really seen that at all today. So, storm goes up to about 61 dBZs in some areas, like right there. Got 61. Storm to the east. This storm does have tops of almost 42,000, 43. Alright, the new scan might be coming out in 15 seconds, so I want to see if that rotation is still there. Because if it is, that could, we definitely need to keep an eye on that. Some little rotations in a lot of areas inside of this line. All right. Okay, I think it came out. Yeah, now. No, it's still not out. The new. Now, I think the new velocity scan's out. Yeah, I think it's out. Was this a new one? Wait. No, this was 4 minutes later than that one. Yes, this velocity scan's still old. And I think but the storm still looks like it actually strengthened a little bit DBZ-wise. It's now 64 DBZs in there. It's purple. All right. If you guys are new to the channel, we do have everyday weather forecast videos. And we're gonna have frequent live streams coming up because now I've gotten everything set up. So please subscribe so you don't miss that or those. Oh, it's come out. It's come out. Okay, we now have 1.13 according to this. 1.13 according to the rotation. The NROT. Rotation is still. Actually, wait. Where's the good rotation? The good rotation is. If we had storm relative, this would be kind of easy. It's in this area. It's still there. It's actually still pretty strong. We definitely need to keep an eye on that. It is still there. So we got about 1.9, 1.13 in there. So, yes, it's definitely something interesting, finally. Is there anything going on in the western side of the line? So another area of interesting rotate. Okay, that is negative 39 to 40, just like we saw over here. So we now have two areas we need to watch. I'm going to place the marker up here. We have two areas we need to watch. We got to watch this area here and this area. Well, there's even decent rotation. There's some areas of decent rotation inside of this line. Take a look at the higher tilts. Yeah. Right. That right there was our old storm. We saw form all the way down here. It's tracked north for a while, but it's weakened a lot. Alright. So, is there anything going on in Texas? I don't want to miss a tornado warning in Texas. We do have a 66 mile per hour wind report to the northwest of Miles City. Alright, let's check this here, make sure everything's still working fine. Alright. Yep, I'm looking forward to Saturday. Let's take a look at that real quick. We should actually look at this a little bit because I haven't posted a YouTube video today because on live streaming days I don't normally. So Saturday, let's go to Convective Outlook. Saturday, it's old. Let's go to Convective Outlook. Saturday, we do have this day 4 risk in areas of South Dakota, Nebraska, and a little bit of northern Kansas. So I'm looking forward to this because I think it might be a tornado event. Finally, so we could actually use GR2, and I want to go to Pivotal Weather. Let's actually look at this a little bit. To end the stream here, alright, so, not to end it, we're stuck on another 30 minutes. Also, Saturday afternoon, you see we have this low pressure coming kind of into Colorado. You see, what's going to happen is we have a warm front set up. If we have the low pressure here in northern Kansas, we have probably a warm front set up like this. Or it might actually be a stationary front. Because it looks like we have a low pressure right there, but so it's probably going to work as a warm front, so we have a warm front like this. Okay, we're going to have storms right along that warm front in Nebraska, and maybe a little bit of Iowa could produce some tornadoes, and maybe a little bit even to the north, because some of the storms could produce maybe a little bit to the north of the warm front. Some of the worst here, but to the south, also, we could, along the cold front, we could see maybe some storms all the way down to Texas. It could be big hail producers. So definitely maybe a lot more active than today. Let's take a look at the bulk shear. The bulk shear, sorry. Said that kind of weird. So for Friday, or for tomorrow, we have our slight risk. It's pretty low. I don't think I'm live streaming tomorrow, even though there is a little bit of bulk shear in that area. Okay, but Sunday, or not Sunday, Saturday, we see we have in southern Nebraska, we have almost 40, 45, right in our area we're looking at, 45 knots, and even almost 50. So, if we can get any storms forming right there, maybe right along the triple point, and if we're going to have a dry line set up, I think we could get something interesting Saturday, maybe tornado-wise also. We'll talk about this in tomorrow's YouTube video also. So let's go out to Saturday. Okay, I'd say Saturday, I think Saturday we're going to have kind of a dry line set up. I think we're going to have a dry line, a low pressure, somewhere up here, probably right there, and a warm front out like this. To the north of the warm front, we could even have some stuff too, because dew points are decent. And it's not going to work just like a warm front does in the winter. But I think my tornado hotspot, okay, if I could draw, would be right in the circle. If you guys can see the circle of my highlighter here, I don't think you guys can, but it's going to be right here in southern Nebraska, right in this area, central Nebraska down to northern Kansas. Okay, I think that's going to be where my tornado hotspot is. Can you look at the linear line near Denver, Colorado? Is what Philip Crook said. Yes, let's look at that real quick, as you ask. Yeah, so this might take a minute. Alright, yeah, so this is the line you're talking about here. You can see it's in northern Colorado here. It's sub-severe at this point, not even severe warned. But the southern storm here does have maybe a little bit bigger hail. New update just came in. It might even have hail up to close to probably a ½ inch now. Yeah, but maybe almost a ½ inch. So probably 3/4 of an inch in that southern storm. Let's see if it has any rotation. Nothing really. They're not even severe, and they're moving north out of Colorado into the Denver area. This one does have a little interesting appearance right there. But yeah, so that's what's going on at the line in Colorado. Yeah, it's kind of weakened a little bit. It was severe. There was a severe warning on it a little bit ago, right there. And frame it. Yeah, right there. All right, let's check out our storms in Montana now. We haven't looked at those in a little bit. So let's go. All right, here we go. Last time I checked, we had some rotation with one of these storms. See if it's still there at Enrot. Yeah, we still got, I think this is the same one. Yeah, it's the same one, but it's, okay, it just got updated. Rotation is only 0.85 now. It's weakened a little bit. It's still there. There's still some spots of interest. But nothing really too serious at this time. No, we haven't had any tornado warnings for the whole live stream. Which is kind of disappointing, because I was expecting at least something to happen. But it's just not. which is what I kind of expected that a few days ago in my YouTube video. I said that. Yes, it's turning a little bit more straight here. It's not really like cut up. 80-mile-per-hour wind gust now. This is warned for 80-mile-per-hour wind. 80. There's a northern one here. That 80-mile-per-hour wind. Dang. I think there might be some really damaging wind with that. Moving north. This is a pretty serious... Also, if storms are moving northwest, like in Montana, where would the rotation be in the cell? Oh, in the cell in Colorado? I guess you're talking about... Let's go back down there. The storms in Montana are moving straight north. And the storms in Colorado, you see here. Wait, what do they do? They're moving north also. Very slightly to the east. Very kind of north and northeast. But mostly north. You see if there's any rotation with this. It's back in this area. I see a little bit right there, and a little bit down here in the hook area. If that's moving up towards Grover, maybe towards Albin and Pine Bluffs after that. But it's not really no serious rotation if there's any at all. It's in those areas. Let's go back to Montana here. Look at that again, if you want me to. All right, there we go. Yeah, these storms in Montana are moving north. All right. Got 61 in that one. See, are any of these rotating? Okay, that looks 1.28 now. That's the strongest I've seen. Okay, that's an area right there I need to watch. Looks interesting. 1.28 in rotation. Scanner. Alright, let's go back here. So it's right on the edge of it. So we keep having these little spin-up rotations that really haven't turned into any tornadoes. They're not even that bad. But this one's a stronger one here. It's just the strongest one I've seen on GR2. On GR2 so far. Since I started using it. Thank you. I love this stuff. Yeah? Yeah, I like it too. It's pretty interesting. Alright. So, what else can we look at? Okay, I don't know why I keep zooming in and out randomly. It's kind of annoying, I've realized. So I'm sorry about that. So if we're looking north, if we're in Glasgow, we can see probably a pretty big anvil coming. If that. There's a little line here. The eastern side has a little bit better cape, so I'm going to have better hail. But 80-mile-per-hour winds this is warned for. It's a pretty significant severe thunderstorm warning. Alright. We've gotten 9 likes today. And if you guys are a new viewer, please subscribe. I would really appreciate it. But 9 likes, that's the best we've had, or I've had, or we've had, streaming ever. Yes, I'm planning on doing a lot of upcoming streams because now I have GR2 and I can do it a little bit better. Yes. There's a pretty serious severe thunderstorm warning here for 80-mile-per-hour winds. Is there anything else going on? I want to look on radar scope here. No tornado warnings right now. Dang, radar scope is slow. Oh my. It's not really working too well. I also like how on radar scope I kind of feel like this is just blocky over here with how wide the pixels are, but this is the smoothing kind of helps that. So it doesn't look ugly, or not look ugly. Radar scope looks good, but I like radar scope's velocity though a lot better. Yeah, that's pretty serious right there. I don't know why I haven't. Yeah, right there. That's some serious little areas of rotation. Spinning up. I really need to get the new. Wait a second. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, my throat, like. No. Alright. Alright, we got a wind report of 75 here. Thunderstorm wind gusts, deputies of highways, I guess. And the hail report is 0.25. Sorry, my throat's kind of hurting for some reason. Oh, I really need to get that new color table in. I'm going to try and do that before the next live stream, because you can actually see where the rotation, there's some tight rotations right there, but if we go over here to GR2, you can see them. They're right there and right there, but you can hardly tell them out from the rest of it. So I really need to get this out. We should be looking at radar scope for rotation, because that looks actually really tight right there. Kind of worrying, actually. That just looks like a glitch, though. Alright, 10 likes in the stream. Dang. We got another one right there. It's really good. Thank you, guys. Alright, do a 3D of this whole line here. So if you're look at that anvil right there. Spreading out. Take another one from the western side of this. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Alright. Get rid of that. Yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna keep. I definitely need to get a new color table. This is horrible to use because radar. Look out! If you go over here to radar scope, you can tell out so many different rotations, so you can't see on that color table. And I also want to get the storm relative velocity. Those are the two things I'm gonna try to do: is storm relative velocity and fix the color table. By the time I go to by the time I stream again. This was also kind of a test stream to see how I can actually or test stream to see how how GR2 actually works. Because I know how it works, that's why I got it, but I know how to use it better. Storms are still, this one's almost 46,000 here there. This one's almost 48. So the storms are still pretty tall. Alright. Yeah, yesterday I was going to try to live stream because we had some action in western Montana, but it was kind of not, I didn't really feel like it would be fun. It was actually more active yesterday in Colorado with the tornado warning. If that had tight rotation for a little bit. So that would have been fun to stream, but today was kind of a tornado, our 5% bust. But it wasn't an enhanced risk bust, I don't think. We have a lot of wind reports in this area. Not a lot, but a few. Alright, I'm planning on ending the stream in 7 minutes. So I can try to get the color table straightened out tonight. Maybe I can stream tomorrow. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. Wait, what? It's the other way to central Canada. Alright, so is there anything else going on right now? Let's check it out. We're going to take one last look at the Texas area tonight. I'm also planning on doing archived, not documentaries, but analysis of tornado outbreaks from the past. So we'll go back to interesting tornado outbreaks. I'm not gonna do the ones people always do, like the Joplin one or the Moore one from March or May 30th, or not May 30th, from 2013. But everybody does this, so I'm not doing them. But I'm gonna do some interesting events, maybe like the Rochelle tornado in Illinois. That was a 4. Maybe the So-So tornadoes, or the So-So tornado. There was 2 EF4s. These are interesting. But all right, let's go back here to the radar. Silverton, we have this storm. Probably the storm might actually have some pretty large hail with it. Actually, not according to the radar. The radar says not, but it definitely has some very heavy, blinding rain in there. Over here, we have the storms by Dimmitt. Oh, so that's a 3rd severe thunderstorm warning today for Dimmitt. That's all that's going on right now. We still have this storm by Aspermont, but it's weakened. All right, let's move back up to Glasgow. Alright, here we go. So these storms are still going for 80-mile-per-hour winds. They're moving north at 60 miles per hour. Dang. Alright. Any areas of rotation here? I'm gonna get like the... Okay, that's 1.60 right there. That's serious. Do I see... Okay, wait. Where's that on radar scope? That's right, I think right there or right there on radar scope. Wait. It's like right. That's okay. Wait, that's some strong rotation right there. Yeah, we have 3 areas here of very, very strong rotation. 1, 2, and then 3. So we definitely need to keep an eye on these. All right. I like this rotation tool. It's kind of helpful. Yeah, it's pretty high right there, 1.6. It doesn't really tell you how strong the tornado is. It tells you how good the rotation is. Because if that was like a tornado here, it might have been in the F0. But if that was like a tornado with that strong of rotation, like in like Tuscaloosa or something, that would have been like a 2 or 3. Maybe a 2 or 3. All right, that's interesting because that's like right on the hook. You have kind of this weird backwards hook shape right there. These are north movers. We are ending the stream in 3 minutes now. Unless the tornado warning gets issued, of course. Which they're probably not going to issue one because they haven't. So far on radar scoping, it's still a little better because like the color table sucks on Tier 2. Gotta get that fixed. Alright. So let's go back to GR. Yeah, okay, so we had this rotation's weakened a little bit, but it's still there. Yeah, 2 and then 3. Alright, so let's take a look at echo tops here. Echo tops of this storm is right there, it's 46,000. And the storm to the east is around 45. So if these are pretty tall, we can take a little 3D in this area here, just for this little area. So if you're in like Glasgow, which is right there, you can probably see a pretty big anvil. There's a big anvil right there. spreads very far into the north of these storms, all the way. Almost the Anvil's already almost to Glasgow. Oh, here we go. Yep, we got on GR2. We finally got the some mesos or rotation things. I remember during like the April 12th outbreak, there was like 100 of these. Well, there's a lot of them, but I didn't have this back then. I was watching another streamer. So another streaming too, and I was using Radar Scope. Radar Scope is good. We're gonna use that still, but I like GR2's a little better just because it's smooth and it looks a little bit better. I wish you could have fixed the color tables, but the velocity color table is pretty good on this. Contrast is good. Okay, that's really strong right there. Surprised there's no tornado warnings out yet. Velocity, we can take a look at it. Yeah, those are kind of in good areas. 1, 2, those are the two strongest ones. We have another one right here that's strong. We have a lot of little spin-up areas of rotation in this little line here moving north. We have like 4 right now in this area. Seems to be pretty active. And surprisingly, GR2 is faster than Radar Scope. I don't know how, but it's faster than Radar Scope. Like, Radar Scope is like laggy right now. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright. So, I think I'm going to keep going for a little bit longer. Probably, I'm going to keep going until 10:22. It's kind of specific, but I don't want to end it right now because we do have two of these. If they issue a tornado warning by 10:22, we're going to keep going for a little longer. Alright. Yeah, but I think Saturday is going to be a good stream because it's going to be pretty active. Alright, so they took one of these, the GR2 took one of them away. Still got this one right there. That's some pretty tight rotation. Yeah, that's 1.44. It's not enough for that. That's kind of strong right there. Also, it's kind of weird. That's strong, and so is that. Okay, that's that 2.04. It's crazy strong in that area, but I don't really see a ton of rotation. But that's very strong. Right there we have 2.27, but it's not. What you want to see is you want to see circular ones. You don't want to see like these big ovals like that. You want to see like a circular one. This one's kind of circular. Most of those are just kind of glitchy, but this one is actually good. 1.44 is that. See the rotation area. They might put a tornado warning on that. It's kind of where it would be in the storm, or where I'd expect it to be for a north moving line of storms here. All right. So at 11,000 feet, there's some tight rotation according to this. And I see, yeah. It's pretty good at the ground. So has this come out yet? No. New one. Yeah, it's where I would expect it to be. We can see a little bit of an inflow right there. This definitely is the strongest storm in the line right now, this one right here. We definitely need to watch this. And there's also a stronger one right there, like a weird kind of an indentation. There's actually tight rotation right there too. That's very tight rotation in that area also. So we definitely need to keep an eye on that. Kind of down there also. In this line. Not really any superstars. Large severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. Almost to Glasgow now. 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Yeah, I don't think it should be 80. We did have one right here of 75, but I don't think it should be 80 miles per hour. I think it's a little bit overdoing it. I think it should be 70. Some wind might make it to Glasgow. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream at 10:22. take a look at radar scope here. Yeah, that's some very strong rotation on a radar scope also, which is better for, has a better color table. I need to get a new color table. Hail reports in Texas. Alright. Yeah, that's tight. Surprised it doesn't have anything on it yet. But I know why, because it's not really looking like a organized TBS. That's the area we're watching. The new one came out. It's now up here. According to this, 1.52 is actually strengthened a little bit. But that is strong right there. What is that? It's that area right there. But it's not really, kind of looks like a glitch. There is some organized areas up here with this line that are organized. That could produce something interesting. Right now it's not interesting at all because we don't even have any tornado warnings at all. Alright. So we still got that right there. That's right on the inflow. Yeah, that's a couplet right there. So that's 6.8 to 45 right there. We have negative. We have probably about 80 miles per hour, 90 miles per hour of delta velocity with this. As this moves north, it's a pretty localized line though. It only goes from about Lindsay to Valentine. It's a pretty small line. It's not like we saw in like January where it was like that giant line going all the way from southern Ohio to the coast, the Gulf of Mexico. That was a nice severe weather outbreak in January. I just wish I could have live streamed for it, but my old computer really couldn't handle it too well. This computer is a lot better than that. Still got around 60 dBZs in there. Not bad. Take a look at it on radar scope. Still a pretty strong line. There should be enough cape to the east of this to keep this eastern line going. But we have a bunch of little, these upside down ones mean, what do they mean? I forgot what they mean. I need to go to online user guide here. Wait, so the upside down ones are, so green ones mean, okay, so green is weak rotation, purple is extreme, red is strong, yellow is moderate. So you go back here, we have some areas of weak rotation. This is actually moderate rotation right there. And I see, yeah, that's actually that's pretty moderate right there, I'd say. Rotation, that's pretty high rotation right there. That might go tornado warn. I want to look at it on radar scope though. So it's right in the center of the warning. So it should be right there. All right, radar scope is really laggy compared to GR2. Yeah, that might go tornado warn right there. It's really tight and it doesn't look like a glitch. It looks like kind of like a TBS. So, so Blake said, how is there not a tornado warning? I don't know. The whole thing just dissipated, according to the GR2. It's still there, though. It's decently active tonight. That's not that active tonight. I'll go till 10:30. If they issue a tornado warning by 10:30, I'm at the stream. If they don't issue one by what I'm going to say is if they don't issue one by 10:30, I'm ending the stream. Because I don't want to keep going. There's nothing going on. Because normally I only stream there's tornado warnings, but... Alright. I kind of want to take a 3D as a little single-celled storm to the southeast of Glasgow. Let's take a look at it. Not bad. Looks like it's already anviling. Okay, I just took a large 3D. I'm not looking at that though. We got a new report of 60 miles per hour right there. 60 mile per hour. Well, I think this storm might be producing 70, so I think the warning was a good call for 70 mile per hour. Yeah, we're looking at. I need to get that new color table though. Like it's so hard to see. Okay, that looks interesting. So I don't know. Yeah, that did kind of fizzle out a little bit right there, but that's a glitch right there. Most of it. That's why they haven't put out a tornado warning yet, because the radar's kind of glitchy tonight. Alright, Echo Tops at this. Are they still having good? They're still around 46,000. Not bad, they're still pretty high. That little single-celled storm's already at about 35. Is there anything going on in Texas? No. Well, there's severe thunderstorm warnings, but nothing tornadic. And yeah, this color table sucks for velocity. Oh my god. Alright, so I'm gonna have to use the radar scope a little here. So yeah, that's kind of glitchy. I don't think they're gonna issue a tornado warning, actually. It looks like some areas of the line might be weakening a little bit, but it still has pretty strong wind. I think that's actually not weakening, I don't think. Alright. Kind of curious if, one of the reasons I got GR2 is because I thought it showed watches. Well, that wasn't one of the reasons, but I didn't get it because I kind of wanted to show watches. So we have two Tornado TBSs, I guess. Yeah, with those. Okay, this one actually right there looks like something. Yeah, those are interesting. Keep an eye on those for sure. I said that so much. Alright. So the upside down triangles are what I'm talking about. These normal triangles are just hail. What the radar indicated hail sizes. Alright, I'm ending the stream in 2 minutes so there's not a tornado warning. Because I don't want to keep going for too long. Alright. Alright, so... Alright. Kind of interesting. Yeah, that storm right to the southeast of Alaska, this little single-celled storm might have half an inch hail in it. Maybe a 21.7% chance you're gonna get any hail if you get inside the middle of this. The hail core is 1 minute left. Yep. Kind of. No, I'm not that excited, but. But the weather's kind of boring right now. We haven't even had any tornadoes since I started the live stream. Not even one tornado warning, so it's been kind of boring. But alright, we're gonna go ahead and look at the velocity, see if there's anything going on still. So there's still 2 areas of rotation, right? These 2 areas here I'm watching. 1 and 2. They don't have any CC drops. Wasn't expecting them to. It's kind of the northern ones are where I expect it to be. The northern edge of it. These are moving north towards Glasgow. But it is 10:30, so that is it. We just got another one, so look at that. It's right there. Oh my god, we have so much lining up here. Alright, but that looks interesting. But it's probably not going to go tornado warned. But yes, that is it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys will have a